That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
My name is Shannon. Men were cursed once again.
You moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Vintage is a festival.
I was wondering where that sound was coming from. I was like, "What the hell is that?" apparently that website that plays the Dunkbot sound now like auto plays onto other stuff. I guess that's the song that was auto playing after it. I was like, "What is that?" Good to see you, chat. Good to see you.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Hello, hello. I know I am running late. I would still not be here if it wasn't for Mind's Eye. Basically, I had lost the ability to connect with the Raspberry Pi, and that was pretty bad because I didn't know what the hell was happening. I thought like an API token expired, which has happened every once in a while, and I went to Mind's Eye where because I wasn't able to figure out what the hell the problem was. Like I was replacing stuff in the file, nothing was working, and I was like, holy shit, I'm super late for stream. But Mind's Eye came along. He's like, here, I'll hop in a call with you. He hopped in a call. I did a share screen. I entered the matrix. Mind's Eye is like, open a command prompt, type this. I was doing all this crazy shit. And then he apparently identified that, like, I don't know, maybe like a file corrupted or something went wrong in the old files of the Raspberry Pi DunkBot. And at least some of its dependencies. And so then, Quantum, it did. Honestly, it did feel like that hacker man, like, I'm in. He really does. Like, in the movies, they have like I'm hacking into the mainframe, blah, blah, blah. And then like the Matrix is going on. That's pretty much what it's like to actually, program from Mind's Eye's perspective. He's entering the Matrix. But he really is having me like enter stuff that I have no idea. He's just like, type this, and this, and then hit enter, type this, and this. Next thing I know, he said it should have reinstalled all the dependencies, and the bot was running again. And then he's like, that's not good because it means that like a file corrupted for some reason. And he said that could be a sign that like the hard drive is going bad or some shit. Obviously, it's not on my main computer. It's just the Raspberry Pi, which it's where all the information's saved is like this little, I don't know what you call those little discs. It's like what like cameras and stuff use. I had to explain how to type a pipe. Yeah, he would say like type blah 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 pipe blah blah blah. And it's like pipe, and so I just wrote pipe. He's like, no, don't write the word pipe. He's like, it's press shift and then backslash. Listen, I can hardly keep up with what he was saying. I can hardly keep up, man. Like he's like, his brain is moving, man. I would have written pipe too. Thank you, Dooley. Not only that, but it wasn't like he led with this. It was like .json asterisk backslash tilde blah 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 pipe blah blah blah. I'm just like I'm like struggling to keep up like with this fucking giga brain over here. And then when I wrote pipe, he was like, no, not like that. But yeah, anyways, point is, Mind's Eye, thank you for always being there, man. I honestly don't know what I would have done today if he hadn't stopped. I think we just would have had DunkBot turned off for the day because something like that, I like, you guys know me, I have like no programming skills. And even what little programming skills I have, I don't know how I would have identified a file corrupting like that. I don't have the skill set for that. So thank you, Mind's Eye, for saving the day. And at the end of it, he was like, okay, now open your command prompt on Windows, type this and this and this. And he goes, okay, we just did a complete save of like the Raspberry Pi's files. Like we made a backup of it in case there is something going wrong, that you will have a backup of that code. Because he said at one point, he goes, so hopefully you have this backed up somewhere in case this is, in case this is going bad, and you can always just like, you want to duplicate, right? You don't want your only copy to be on something that was the like a hard drive failure or some shit. So anyways, he made a backup of it. And so if things explode, we're going to be good. Thanks, Mind's Eye. Have a cookie. Yes, Mind's Eye is our hero for the day. Saving the day. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming right now, and you guys would be complaining like crazy. Instead, I'm late. It is almost 1 a.m. Here in Texas, it is currently 12:52 a.m. So, yes, I know it's getting a little bit late. But hey, the factory is still going to be going. We're going to be working on Factorio today, thanks to Mind's Eye, instead of being offline and working on DunkBot. What happened? A file corrupted. Mind's Eye saved everything. He literally just reinstalled the dependencies of DunkBot.
Sounds like
Raspberry Pi DunkBot. Yeah, it was a close one though. I should replace Factorio with Opus Magnum, dude. One day, I'm telling you, that's going to be the test of DunkBot 2.0. It's a DunkBot 2.0 test.
I really wish you guys
Opus Magnum.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
EG never. Oh, come on. We just worked on DunkBot 2.0 this weekend, Mind's Eye. If you guys don't know, coincidentally, this last weekend, did discuss some stuff with Mind's Eye, some planning things for DunkBot 2.0. He actually said, we both set aside some time, got in a call, discussed things, so we can get this progressing, get this ball moving. So you guys play Dota 2? No, though I did tell him if he was ever looking to get into MOBAs, I could show him the light. I could teach him the way. But yeah, Mind's Eye said he has no explanation for why the starting 2 bytes of a random file would be /XOO. Yeah, see, that's stuff. I don't even know how the hell he identified that. He just had me type this shit in, hit enter, and all of a sudden I saw like a grid of numbers, and then he was like, all right, and then he started like telling me to do all this other stuff. Next thing I know, the bot was running again. He's like, all right, well, it seems to be good now. I was like, thank God. What's up, Gold? Thank the Lord. For some reason, none of my nighttime streamers got on, so I love the fact that you were just late today. What's up, Gold? Appreciate you being here, man. I didn't forget about you guys. I was just, a file corrupted on the bot. It's not even necessarily the bot. You got to remember that the bot kind of runs in like 2 parts. There is the Unity version of the bot, which is pretty simple for the most part to work in. Any of the complex stuff, usually Mind's Eye handles it, like the website and stuff. But the most of the stuff that I touch is pretty basic, so I can't really mess anything up. But then there's the Raspberry Pi, and a long time ago, Solar really helped me set up that Raspberry Pi get it to a place where I really don't touch it very often. Every once in a while, I poke the code very gently because I don't know because it work. First off, it's working in Python. I don't know like almost anything about Python, just because I've done some basic copy pasting and a little basic programming. I can look around in the existing code on the in Python on the Raspberry Pi and modify stuff, but I can't write code in that shit. But so whenever something went wrong on the Raspberry Pi, the issue is that DunkBot connects to the Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi was throwing errors, so DunkBot really can't it can run, but it would have some there'd be an issue with it trying to relay information back and forth. But anyways, Mind's Eye's a hero. Everything's good. Life is good. The Raspberry Pi's code is written in Python, but DunkBot's code that runs in Unity, that's C#. Which I am more familiar with. Not that I'm writing any gigabrain C# code, but I at least can understand some of the basics. Oh, Raspberry Pi is Node, he says, not Python. Oh wait, that's Node? I don't even know what the hell. I thought isn't the programming language Python? Yes, well, Mind's Eye knows his shit, so go with whatever he's saying. It's Node.js, he says. Close the deposits. Speaking of which, I never opened the deposits. It's JavaScript. Java? But yeah, he says apparently it's Node.js, not Python. So I have no idea. That shows how much I know about what's going on the Raspberry Pi. I try not to touch it because stuff will break. Bummer, I love me some Python. I could have swore, I must be misremembering what Solar was talking about. I remember at one point he was like, yeah, he's like, to work on this, you're going to need to learn Python. And I was like, or I just never touch anything. But maybe he was talking about something else. Hold on, let me clear everything here. And then I got to shout out the subs.
Duncan chat, we are getting closer to having the edged anthem, TM. In CCT, you will find where I have successfully turned yoke into an instrument.
I want to see that. Oh, this is your... I thought we were gonna get a sneak listen there. You got my hopes up. So close. So close. Just import JavaScript and you can write JavaScript right into your Python files. Trust me. Anytime somebody writes "trust me" at the end of their message, that's when I really know they know what they're talking about. Trust me. This is fine. Give me 1 second. I'll export a sound clip and make sure it's not too loud. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Hook me up, McJizzle. Never thought I'd see him say that. Hook me up, McJizzle. All right, so deposits are looking. Oh wait, not cleared yet. Clear this. Clear this. Mopping up the sweat from last stream, which there was a lot of sweat. But it's good to see you guys. I hope you're having a great start to your week. As we're now, I mean, technically it's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, technically it's already Wednesday here in Texas since it's after midnight. I'm running so late. I had a good couple days off. I played a little bit of Dota. You know, my usual. Poked a little bit of DunkBot code and went outside for once and, went to a restaurant, ate some food, looked at the sun, stared directly at it. So now my eyeballs are burning. Yeah, I touched a little bit of grass. What's outside like? It was very bright. I remember I stepped out there. I was like, ah! It was like whenever the light returns in the room. Like right now, Warham hit us with the resub. It's all dark, and I'm like, okay, this is my gamer atmosphere. I feel, and then the light comes back. It's like, ah! That's pretty much what happened. I opened the door, and then I was like, ah, shit, it's bright out here. What the fuck? My eyes. My eyes. Mercifully, when I went outside today, it was cloudy and kind of rainy. Dude, I love cloudy days so much, cloudy and rainy days. But I guess it's because I live in Texas too. Like I know some places they get so much rain and stuff that people are like, it leads to depression. Luckily here, it's like an exciting event. It's like, oh shit, it's raining, especially in the summertime. A direct injection of vitamin D through the eyes? Oh yes, directly into my retinas. What's up, Red Kelly? All right, deposits have been on for about a minute. You guys should have had enough time to deposit whatever you need. So since we're running late, let's pause the music. Let's start the shop. Let's not torture you guys for too long. That way we can jump into the Factorio. Not in Houston though. I'm tired of thunderstorms. Yeah, being closer to the Gulf and stuff, I imagine you guys get a bit more, which is also why you guys are so much, you're a decent amount more humid than, I mean, we're pretty humid, but, you know, Houston, they call it the devil's armpit, because it's like nice, hot, and moist. Nice and sticky. Delicious. If you ever want to feel like you have the flu 24/7, Houston is the place to be. To make an exact bit perfect carbon copy of the SD card, I can show you a small GUI Windows app, which I've been using for mine. It works great. Do you have an SD card reader? I don't have an SD card reader. I have like one of those. It's kind of like, it's a, it looks like a USB stick. I think I have somewhere over there. It looks like a USB stick, and then you put the SD card in it, and then you plug it into your USB spot on your computer, and then you can access it. Is that is it? Okay, that is an SD card reader. All right, well there you go. I guess the reason I was thinking of something different was because the old job I used to work at, we had SD card readers, and they did not look like that. They were like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess it's because they were different for different size SD cards, but it was kind of like this thing that plugged in the computer, and then you had these different little slots that you could put in it. This one is like some weird, I guess it's like it's a compact version of it for one specific SD card size. Yeah, a dock. Yeah, exactly. It was a dock that allowed you to choose different sizes and stuff. Actually, here, let me see if I can find mine. Actually, I'll open the shop, and then I'll see if I can find mine to make sure I have it, because I may need it at some point. So here it is. First shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. I will grab this SD card reader thing real quick. Today's cosmetic was made by Red Kelly. It's an outfit for your sweatling. It was a weeb-related outfit, all right? So, you know, if the weebs seem a little excited today, I apologize. It's Red Kelly's fault. This is the Exorcist outfit, which the Exorcist apparently is a character. I don't know the game, so if I'm saying things wrong, forgive me. But I believe it was called Punishing Gray Raven. There was the hair, and now the outfit to complete Red Kelly's set. Whew. Movie, dude? It's a movie? No, not the All right, wrong Exorcist, though you're not wrong. One second, chat. All right, yeah, I found it. I want to make sure, I was just getting up because it was going to bother me that if I had this in case I needed it for emergency, this little SD card reader thing. Let me close that. See, I have, it's this, like it's so tiny, and it just hooks into it. Like the SD card goes like at the tip, then it just plugs in. Oh, come back! I need you. So I have that thing. And I've used that a total of like one time ever, like 7 years ago when I first got the Raspberry Pi, and I was needing to put, I think I put the little, what do they call it? Raspberry Pi, I think it's called like Noobs or something like that. Something for people who don't know programming very well. It gives them a little basic operating system to work in. I remember I was watching a tutorial. That's how I learned to do that and to have that. Then I also had this thing too, which I don't think I've ever used this. It is micro SD adapter, which it's like you put the little micro SD in the end and it makes it into a larger SD card, I guess. It's an adapter, yeah. Turns a little, yeah, it turns a little one into a big one. But I'm not sure what case I would need it. I guess if you had a larger SD card reader, but not the smaller one, you would use the adapter and then plug it in. I don't know, but I've never had to use this one. Point is, though, I do have a way to save it in case we need to. But luckily, Mind's Eye, I think, did like an emergency, like kind of fail safe. Like we have a backup of the Raspberry Pi for now. If it blows up, it won't help you after you have an emergency. Recommend buying a new SD card and copying your shit over. Got it. Wait, so okay, but the backup one will at least be if something blows up today. We'll have something to work off of, right? Older cameras and a few other things use the bigger cards. Yeah, I can't remember ever using the big one, even at my old job. I feel like they were always the micro SD cards. All right, I'm gonna put this stuff here so I know where it's at. It's the difference between reinstalling Windows and setting up all your shit again and just clicking a button. Okay, yeah, I'd rather just do just easily clicking one button. I'll just buy another micro SD card, I guess. That way we have and then just copy it over. I'll probably be poking you about that in the near future. Ever use floppy disk, Dunk? Oh, you want to hear something? This is going to make me feel really old. But hey, back when I did it, it was already considered old. But when I was in like junior high, elementary school, junior high, something like that, my uncle, he does like some tech shit, and he had like this one room. Like it wasn't even a room. It was like in his backyard. It was a shed.
Okay, teasers are in CCT.
Yes,
So
I
the
want to check
actual
this out.
Synth shouldn't be peaking beyond minus 4.17 decibels, but I would double check volume before playing just in case.
Got it. He had this shed filled with like old computers. Well, they were like old back then. You wouldn't use them for anything. So for fun, me and my cousin, we just we Frankenstein these computers together, and just to see if we could get it to like turn on and everything to like run and stuff, and it did. And then we found this old box, like a stack of floppy disks for installing Windows. I don't know which version. It was like an old Windows. And so we Frankensteined a computer together and installed some super old Windows. And I remember like thinking it was like, oh, so cool. Like we got it running. And opening whatever was the equivalent of Paint on it, like something that just allowed you to draw on it. That was like all you could do. It was old as hell. The origin story of Skynet. It was cool. It was like, as a kid, it felt like, actually, you made something. Like, I made this thing that works. But yeah, so that was my only experience with floppy disks, really, was installing Windows on an old computer.
If you set it up 7 years ago, there's a very good chance you hit the card's rated write endurance and have been getting silent corruption for a while. The default RPI environment doesn't put logs in TMPFS IIRC. When you set it up again, make sure to put var.
I understood some of those words. I put var on the TMPFS and use what? The data checksums and schedule scrubs for the storage. This is advanced shit. Get some advanced shit going on here. Hold on, chat. I want to hear this real fast. McJizzle made a remix of whenever Yolk said on that one of his world record speedruns where he said, and I'm quoting Yolk here. I'm quoting Yolk. He said he edged himself. And so apparently McJizzle made it into a song. Here's a sneak preview. I don't know. Let's see.
Not bad at all. Just nice.
Wait.
Not bad at all. Just nice.
What the fuck is this?
Not bad at all. Just nice.
It's all like, what the hell is happening there? Hold on, let's see this one. This one, maybe we can hear it better. Let's see. What's happening to my ears? I don't know what just happened to my ears. They were violated. I felt like we were like hooking in something into the wrong spot and it was giving us like feedback. I was like, oh man, what happened? I think my hard drive is failing. You want to hear what a hard drive failing sounds like? Here you go. Yeah, I don't know what happened tonight, but something definitely occurred. McJizzle, what have you done? Somehow it's triggering my mic in Discord. Really? Wait, what? Alright, let me see. This is not Factorio. Stream title is a lie. We're about to be getting into it. I'm just running late as always. Lemmy, thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate you, Lemmy, for sweating it up with us. We're having a sweat, baby. I appreciate you, dude. Also, Warham for the 15-monther says, wait, the old man isn't dead, just late. Hey, you're lucky that I'm here at all today, because when the DunkBot was not able to connect to the Raspberry Pi, I was like, oh shit. Because anytime that stuff happens, that's tech stuff. I'm garbage at tech stuff. And luckily, Mind's Eye saved the day. So we got lucky as hell. Mind's Eye was there to save our ass. Otherwise, I'd be offline right now poking at code. Or maybe I would be streaming but no DunkBot on. I don't know. We got lucky. Read Wote. Oh yeah, I see the link there, Wote. The disc imager. Actually, I think it's maybe the one I used in the past. A long time ago. I will make a backup though. What is here? Backup plan, he probably just copies the folder, that'll do. That's a pretty good plan. That is a solid, respectable plan. Just back up the folder. Genius. Zinity says, you idiot. You idiot. Renamon with the 4-monther. Renamon, thank you for the 4 months of support. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kindness. Dude, my hair is getting long and greasy and it's poking me in the eyeballs while I'm trying to read these subs. Trying to read Renamon's sub.
Kind of smell. What the?
What's up, iRage? Yeah, and 13 to 37 is a God gamer range. It is. These are all facts that you're saying right now. I agree. Duke with the 46-monther. Oh no, it's Naptorio again. Naptorio? Alright, Factorio peeps. You're free. Everybody's allowed to take a punch at Duke for talking shit. When are we gonna vote for a new game? By the way, feeling ready for a new game, honestly. We gotta beat Factorio before we can even start discussing other games. I can't just go leaving Factorio behind. Come on now. He has 300 floppy disks as a backup. Yeah, exactly. I have DunkBot, Unity DunkBot on 300 floppy disks. Honestly, I don't know if 300 floppy disks would be enough to contain it all. Let's see, we had Duke. King of Fawns with a 5-monther says going strong-ish. Thank you, King, for the primage. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you for the love. Churn with a 10-monther. Churn, appreciate the 10 months of sweatiness. Appreciate the resub. Jest with the 44-monther says another month of sweat. Every month is filled with sweat, but especially in the summertime months, which is where we're at here in the Northern Hemisphere. Getting a little toasty today. Actually, was it yesterday? I didn't go outside today. Yesterday it was getting a little toasty. Jest, I appreciate you. And then the very first sub of the day was Dwiffo with a 32-monther, quacking it up. I didn't leave any subs behind. I actually shouted them out. We can play some video games now. When you getting off planet, me? When am I leaving the planet, in Factorio or in real life? In Factorio, I have no idea. I've never left the planet before in Factorio. So I'm petrified. As for in real life, I'm waiting for, the damn it, who's the people that launched the rocket recently that got kind of stuck in space or some shit? Are those people even back yet, by the way, those astronauts? I'm waiting for that ship to come back. That's my ride. Oh, it's Boeing, yeah. Boeing, yeah. Nah, they dead. They're not dead. I hope they're not dead. You didn't hear about this? Wait, what? I just know something happened where some of the astronauts that were supposed to go on like a 1-day mission, like where they go up just to test and stuff. I think they're still in space now. The door did not fall off. They went into space. I think some shit went awry, and I think they're not supposed to come back until like. I remember last I heard they're planning to get them back in August. I was like, imagine planning to leave for a day and you're up there for like a month. I mean, I'm sure they're mentally prepared for any possibilities. There was a hydrogen leak from the thrusters. What are they eating? I mean, I imagine that this was they had some kind of, you know what I mean? Like that stuff they have backup plans all in place. I don't think they're like, I just packed a lunch for 1 day. Like, well, you're gonna have to live off that lunch for a month. I don't think they have a Martian scenario where they're like, all right, I need you to take that ham sandwich and divide it into 30 pieces. You're using this to survive for the next month. They can start eating each other. It's like 1 day and they start resorting to cannibalism. Okay, so they're at least aboard the International Space Station. So they were supposed to go there and back in a day or a couple days, whatever the hell it was, and they end up not being able to return is what it is. So yeah, they should be fine then. It's like getting stuck at your buddy's house. When you're hanging out at your buddy's house, didn't somebody always get eaten at the end? Didn't you guys resort to cannibalism after the second day? I don't know. I don't know the details. I just remember seeing something about it and thinking that was kind of crazy. Especially because that was one of the launches. Actually, was that the launch that we watched? I know it was one of the launches that we wanted to watch, but it wasn't launching for like another 2 or 3 hours at the end of stream. So then I just watched it off stream, and then it got canceled. Like it was one of those that like 5 or 10 minutes before the launch, they like scrubbed it because I recognized the astronauts that are on it. I was like, oh wait, that was the one that I tried to watch that got scrubbed. But I guess eventually it did make it to space. Just haven't made it back yet. My buddy's house isn't an isolated vacuum, though. Somebody's house is. All right, don't judge them. It was the Boeing Starliner. So who's on the next trip? You guys buy? I'm sure the tickets are cheap. Wait, what are you linking there? Is this an actual link I'm supposed to be clicking? Load from link. Load external drawing. Will replace your existing content. What? Replace my content. Oh, that was it. Wait, what am I looking at here? How Dunk does backups. A cloud provider that reliably handles petabytes of data, another computer, your house, your hard drive, sweat.json, sweat copy one. It sounds like a pretty great system. This protects against user error, but not hard drive failure, localized disaster, or literally anything else. It's also vulnerable to user error. That's a solid system. This is, okay, listen, you guys laugh, but this is actually, this is actually what's going on. Like, if you're curious, I do have a copy of the JSON file. That is what every day at the end of stream, I make a copy of the latest JSON file, just in case. That's a pretty solid backup plan. That's not bad. It's a copy of the JSON file on the same hard drive. This is true, but I wasn't planning for hard drive failure. I'm making a backup because... Okay, so whenever it saves to the JSON, it saves the whole file at once. And I'm always afraid of somehow when it goes to save, like a power outage or something occurring at the same moment as a save, and it like kind of corrupting it or only saving like half the data and just dropping the other half of the database. So by having having a backup, we wouldn't lose the whatever from like this point onwards would not just like disappear. This is why you use a real database. That is why one day we will move over to a real database. It's true. Oh wait, it got updated? Mind's Eye's account, the last time Dunk sent me the JSON file on Discord to fix something. Yeah, this is true. And speaking of which, let me really quickly send Mind's Eye back up. I'm not joking. Let's see. Sweat JSON file. Boom! We just sent him a backup. We're good. Now we have another safety save of the JSON file. You guys thought I wasn't prepared for corruption. You disgust me. Hey, listen, you gotta know where you come from when it comes to this shit. And you know what? This JSON file, Solar saved the day. It used to be a text file in Notepad, which I know this is still just a TXON file. It's just a JSON, pretty much the same thing. But it's an upgrade, damn it. It's got formatting now, rather than what looks like notes written on a notepad, like manually. Do we at least back it up to Dropbox or Google Drive? I have before, maybe like a year ago. Now make a physical copy and print that JSON. Has anybody got a printer? Anybody got a fax machine I can send this over to? Below the link, I typed out a small backup manual for you to look at. Wait. Also, look who I saw yesterday. What? Wait, did you take this picture? What the hell camera is this? It seems like it's like really, I don't know, maybe it's just the stylization of the shot. It looks really high quality. Zoom, I guess. Enhance. That's a pretty high quality fucking camera. Mantis is praying for Dunkbot 2.0. One day. One day. Mantises are viciously cute, deadly predators. I saw one, it was on Reddit or some shit just the other day. It like caught and killed a hummingbird. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't think those things could kill a bird. Well, hummingbirds are really tiny, but still. Good night there, King Tayton. Good night, good night. Appreciate you stopping by. Hey, what's up, Taunt? Some mantis are pretty big. I can't remember the last time I saw a praying mantis in real life. It's probably been like 4 or 5 years, at least. Good to see you, by the way, Taunt. Good games these last couple of days. Good game, GG. Taunt always there to save my lost streaks. I could kill a hummingbird. Does that make me cute too? I have a feeling you couldn't catch a hummingbird.
If Dunk is what we call average American, now you understand why we didn't send a shit to the moon again. We are holed by technology of out time. Not everyone can have MindG as a backup server.
Imagine being on like a fucking like spaceship or something. You go to space, you're calling out Mind's Eye. You're like, listen, it's not starting. I'm hitting the button and it's giving me these like emergency sounds. Mind's Eye is like, share the screen. Here we go again. I could totally catch a hummingbird. What the fuck? Bullshit. You think you can catch a hummingbird? I guess maybe if you sat perfectly even then, I find it unlikely. You would have to like be perfectly still with something that like is in your hand, and you even then you gotta be like, you gotta be quick. I'm hitting the green button, but the banana isn't popping out. What's wrong? I got sent in like the monkey version. Those ones that they send the monkeys to space and shit. Like, Just send him. It'll be fine. We don't want to risk anybody important. But that's how chat plays Factorio for Dunk. I build my own factory. Damn it. This is with my own blood and sweat that I've created this factory. Let's pull up the factory. We gotta see this shit. What's this purple monkey on my screen? Holla if you remember Bonsai Buddy. Bonsai Buddy? I want to incognito this. Wait, why is this guy so familiar? Wait, why does this guy look familiar? He's a helper. Is this Clippy's cousin? Zach, no, I'm not watching Walker, Texas Ranger, the chimp version. Got my first Noito win thanks to your YouTube videos. Appreciate all the demonstrations on many ways you can die. Deforestation, congratulations on your first win, man. Congrats. First of many wins, I hope. That little monkey does have that crazy look in his eyes. Like he wants to murder you. That's how you can tell he works in IT. His soul has been crushed. Holy shit, there was 100K earlier from Boxel around the world. 100,000 sweat from around the world. Boxel, I appreciate all the lurkage. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sweating in the shadows. Wait, a 50K? Did you do a 10K? A 10K? That's what he meant by around the world. Okay, Boxel. I see you just taking a lap around the sweat world. Respect the sweat. I respect it. Boxel, a true sweaty degenerate. I'm currently on my best Noita run, New Game Plus, and beaten some bosses. I think I haven't optimized my main wand yet. So the thing with the Noita is like, there's always upgrades to be made to your wands. Almost always. It's just, there's just always room for improvement. But, I mean, understanding if your wand is good enough, that's the key. That's my specialty. Optimization to the max, not exactly the best. Making it good enough to kill the enemies and bosses in front of me, that's what I can do.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
All right, Factorio is opening up as Shadow Blind. Here's the Prime 9-monther. Says around the world. Is this? Are you guys singing the song now? Around the world. That's the lyrics. That's the entire lyrics for the whole song. I don't enter New Game Plus unless I already have wands I'm comfortable. Never upgrading. I'm kind of that way too, though. I hate having to look for extra resources while being in New Game Plus. All right. I'm in the middle of a run. I'm headed for New Game Plus 28, and I found that one of the greatest dangers is getting stained with poison, usually from ominous liquid, for half a second. Yes. Yes, it is. At least you can make the cursed orbs and everything safer with glass cannon. But yeah, the damage amplification with the New Game Pluses for some things can become insanely dangerous. Mind's Eye has some important information. My wand is getting an upgrade after watching all these Bonsai Buddy videos on YouTube. Okay. That was... God damn it. Listen, I should have known he's saying some degenerate shit. Mind's Eye was being too not degenerate for at least an hour or so. He was due. All right. Upgrades to our Factorio factory. What are we doing here? Last time on Factorio, we started expanding a ton on our solar farm. And I'm trying to remember the reason for that. What was the logic? I mean, more power, obviously, but there was a specific reason. I'm not exactly sure. There wasn't. There's always a reason. What are you talking about? Ah, more power for the lasers. Yes, yes. Because we need to prepare for apparently inevitable destruction. Everybody's saying, like, we're going to get messed up by these bugs pretty badly. Also, did this area get fucked up? Is it? No, it's fine. Okay, it's slightly fucked up. What's the objective of this game? So I don't know, like, how much further you can go. For example, like Noita, I think it's one of those things that you don't necessarily have to end at your first opportunity to win. But the basic win, I think, is launching a rocket. But you can go further beyond that and shoot like thousands of rockets if you choose to. You're about to make Spidertron. Ah, this is true. I remember this now. Let me go through all my stuff. E. And what all did Spidertron need again? A lot. A lot. We also needed the spider remote. I remember that. I had the wife make some creative adjustments to get the sweatling going, but take a look at the corpse paint sweatling in progress. Oh my god! He looks crazy. This does look like some Binding of Isaac shit right here. He looks fucking crazy. Help me! Oh shit, hold on. I'm getting attacked. I was getting attacked. Ah, yeah. And that was because of this area here and this area over here. Alright, alright. And I'm going to start placing more of these around so that we don't have to deal with the bullshit. But I also probably need to be exterminating any of the bugs nearby that are really close like that. How many trains has Dunk gotten hit by? 0. You can ask chat. I've dodged every single train with cat-like speed and reflexes flawlessly. Except for that wall. Read me and lock it in. Bet if you can keep your base safe for 20 minutes with no buildings needing to be replaced. What? No, fuck that bet. Fuck that bet. Come on. Alright, did a little bit exterminating there. Yeah, we're running low on that shit, that's for sure. Dunk, the bugs need more freedom. I'm doing my best. I'm liberating them. Dude, I feel like the bugs have spread like crazy recently. What's that all about? To the point that I don't know if it's even worth going around exterminating because there's just so many. They're all over the place. After watching your Noite videos like 2 months, I finally followed you here. What's up there? Was that Abril Zanassi? Abril Zanassi. Abril Zanassi. I'm butchering the name. I apologize. Forgive me, Abril, but thank you for checking out the vids. Appreciate you. Yeah, we need to get rocket fuel going, but what I'm doing real quickly, this area hasn't been running too much, but I have a feeling when we start using that stuff more, it'll get it moving. So let me just go ahead and drop down a little zone here. We have to make more of those. I remember that. Prize in Spanish name and Italian surname. I'm sorry, Abril. Abril. That's exactly what I plan to do. I'm gonna place tons of these laser turrets, which is why we were like kind of building up our power so much. Is I'm trying to get enough that I'll be able to sustain. Because apparently, whenever these lasers attack, they do quite a bit of power consumption. So I want to plan for, you know, for that. Copper plates, copper, steel, advanced circuits. The wall on the left isn't placed. Got it. I gotta go build something real fast. Holy crap, there's the... So long-range cannons are a good way to deal with them. So what, I just use long-range cannons and you can just delete these little nests? What's up, Calistri? I lurk a bit. Fun to see you playing this. I've been enjoying Factorio. I've been having a blast. It's my first ever playthrough, so it's probably a little rough to watch, but I've been loving it. Yeah, but they come for you. Ah. Where is... Oh, there it is. Can never have enough of those, I feel like. Dude. I was just getting a couple of them built because I'm going to be dropping those defenses down, so I needed to make sure I was in a situation prepared to drop them down. Here we are. Well, my games are pretty messy, probably more so than this. Well, thank you. Chat's trying to pretend like I'm creating some abomination. They're like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. But then we got a nice chatters that come along and they're like, this isn't bad. We all started here. Is this game less complex than it looks? I'd say yes and no. It does get very complex, but it kind of it spoon feeds it to you. It doesn't just like throw you into this area of like build this. It literally is like get coal. And then so you go and you get coal and you're like, oh shit, I did it. I gathered coal and I made this thing happen. And then afterwards, it's like, all right, now gather silver. And so you gather silver. You're like, I accomplished my little goal. It just keeps building upon it. Till eventually you're doing much more complex things. But it does a really good job at building itself up to it. It doesn't just throw you into the deep end. This is worse than 99% of the players, but hey, you found the 1%? Oh, come on! This can't be true. That can't be true. I'm gonna drop down a smaller defense over here. By something like around. Oop, not that one. Oh, damn, they're both okay. Both kind of extreme. Where can I put this thing at? I want to place it in a way that I feel like it's safe from all angles, but like none of them are really that great. Our options suck. Yeah, I definitely think this game is worth checking out. And another cool thing is that there is a free demo on Steam. So if you're like, I can't tell, is this the kind of game? And the demo is, you know, pretty, you know, it's just a taste. So don't go thinking you're going to experience the whole thing. But it does give you an idea of how the game works of like, hey, here's a task, complete the task, and then here's a new task. And I think it even like switches over to another, like, in Factorio regularly you're building on the same base, expanding, while the demo is more like it gives you like a specific scenario and sees if, you know, you try to complete the specific situation or problem that's in place. Hey, what's up, you Hulk? Holy moly.
Holy moly. Holy moly, 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 holy moly. Holy moly.
The demo is about 10 hours of content. Oh yeah, you could be playing that for a while. Not only that, but I'm sure you could probably even ignore the task it gives you and just like goof around on it. Alright, that should be enough to keep that area kind of okay. Your defense structure is missing the north wall? Aw, shit. Sorry, it was out of the reach, I guess. I wonder if one of the upgrades increases the size of the, what you call it, radius for the attacking stuff, for the lasers.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So this is why you guys said never put him next to it. I remember that now. That was whenever we were just kind of, I just threw down a wall in the moment kind of thing. It was a learning moment. Right, we'll place that there. Let's see how this works. See if it does a good job. Build it out. No, we have not got the Yoke cosmetic yet. Wait, I haven't checked today. Not yet. Not yet. It doesn't, but there's an advanced version of personal RoboPort. It has better range and more robot capacity. Okay. So wonder if it'd be worth taking the time to upgrade that right now. Wait, how is that? I'm confused. Why is it saying that these have no power? Oh, because this spot, it's just showing the line. This hasn't been placed yet either. There it goes. Do. Read sweat deposit. Was there a respectable sweat deposit? I know there was a resub from Ishkagal. Ishkagal, thank you for the 20-monther. I appreciate the generosity. 20 months of sweatiness. Sweat deposits. But the 5K show your exoskeleton setup. You can have some that go really fast if you have some legs. Chat talked about that last time. We haven't done a ton with our little power armor thing. I don't know if, like, I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing, but they said that you could stack something for speed. I don't think I have to stay here anymore, right? It'll build it for me. There's some bugs really close by. Alright, let's just go take them on. I'm doing like a mixture of exterminating and increasing my defenses today. Again. Okay. When you get the spider thingy, that really just destroys things. Okay, so if I mean, the thing is, I can't tell how many. Oh, what happened here? Oh, this is where I was supposed to replace stuff. I knew there was something that shit went down that needed to be fixed. Oh, fuck, I don't have enough. But yeah, I can't tell how many tasks that I'm doing that are going to get in the way of me just shooting my first rocket. Like, is it unnecessary defenses? I don't think so, because Chad's been saying over and over that I was, like, gonna die. So far, we haven't. But they act like it's going to get real bad. Okay, there's that I placed before. Soon. Spidertron, artillery, or the strongest gadgets are the strongest gadgets for your power armor, or the strongest gadgets for your power armor will each annihilate bugs. I was told that the gadgets for the power armor were kind of shit. That's what people were saying last time. For the most part, I think there was a couple people that said they liked it. Destroy us all! Does anyone want the Exorcist hair? I have a duplicate. Boys looking to trade if anybody needs the hookup. Alright, that should help protect this quite a bit. There. I mean, part of me kind of wonders if I should just be dropping a lot of these. I have a ton of them. That's fine for now. Alright, this area is kind of D'd up. Got some defense. The key is lots of turrets and a thin flat wall. Well, I know I need to go over here and deal with, you know, the defenses on this. I was just doing 1-1, 1-1, just putting something in place. But I'll get something nicer soon for that area. No, no, no. Alright, so I need to build, I think, 2 robo ports, expand that out a little bit. Out of fuel. There we go. F4 debug menu lets you constantly display evolution. Like that one, show debug?
Because of evolution and number of nests, enemies will create new nests faster and faster. At some point you won't be able to go to every nest and clear them. Then they just swarm you and GG.
Trying to get me to Alt F4? Let me see. Where do you search for... This is enemy. I'm not going to press Alt F4. I am aware of what that does. I'm not a fool. Oh, there's a search button. Huh? I mean, I look up evolution, it doesn't say anything about it.
It's time to stop.
I don't know.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. I leave this area open. What the hell is this thing doing here? Why? Robo ports, which are... I don't remember where they're at on here. So let's see. Robo. Okay. Lots of steel, advanced circuits. Lucky me. Alright, well, that's still alive for now. Probably should grab a bit more of this. Oh, not that. Good morning, Joffe. Yo. All right. Yes, there you go. 2 of those. And then once both of those are made, I just put them in the... Well, I can find the port. Bring. Alright, if I place both of them here, do they get yoinked instantly? Yes. Okay. A ton of wood here that needs to be thrown away. Let's see. Throw that away. That. We'll hold on to a little bit of it, I guess, in case we need to use it to run a vehicle. Also, repeat myself from last stream again. For your rocket, you should really just make an entirely new production line, even the area, if you are so inclined, instead of trying to fit into your spaghetti. It's a lot simpler that way. Okay. Well, nonetheless, if we do that, we'll definitely need the we can connect to the same power grid, I would assume. Genuine question, since I wasn't there at the beginning of the playthrough. Is this guy doing the opposite of the lazy bastard achievement? I don't do that much. That's the handcrafting one, right? I haven't been doing that much handcrafting. So lately, I've gotten better. Not handcrafting as much. You're on the max handcraft % run, Dunk. Stop lying. Hey, we have red belts that are automated now. You should be happy. Ah, shit. They replaced it. Good, good, good. I also got to remember to create some more of these. And then we want to... do something with that. What? No, no. Yo.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
Wait, is this right? I think I'm doing something a little bit off here, but we'll see. I think maybe I haven't connected the electricity correctly. That part's good. Oh, I ran out of substations. That's what it is. No? I got one right there. You know, you can make the blueprint tileable so that you can just swipe it around and it'll follow the grid. Tileable? I don't know what that exact like. Aren't I kind of replacing it in tiles? Kind of. I'm doing it in chunks. What's up, Snecky? Yo. Making a blueprint rather than just copy. Then you can show, then we can show in the GUI. What happened there?
Do it.
Come on, place it. Oh, that one I bet you does need... Oh, no, it did. Okay. That should keep that area busy for a bit. Probably should put up the substations though into one of those deposits. Try this simple trick, Dunk. Handcraft. That's what I was trying to do. Chat wouldn't let me. They were angry about it. Alright, hopefully that helps with the electric grid a bit. Why didn't we just get Dunk to go nuclear? I mean, this gets the job done. It's just, it takes up a bit of space, of course, but I feel like I won't have any power issues. I'll be all right. Let's replace that soon. I want to find where the lasers are built and grab a stack of those. That's where the robots are built. He loves clean coal. Big fan. Big fan of the clean coal. Okay, that look. See, look at this. Look at this. So many conveyor belts. Chat should be impressed. Solar panels. Okay, there's the turrets. Alright, we're gonna take one stack. So from here, what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna go back to trying to make progress, and then whenever I get attacked by stuff, I will go over, repair it, and then drop down a clump of turrets, just like kind of chilling to like increase the defenses. That's the game plan. If you have so many red conveyor belts, why aren't there any on the ground? I mean, any of the belts that exist now that are yellow are not getting over saturated, so that's the only reason I haven't looked to upgrade them. Okay. Yeller. They're yeller. Alright, so then we can just this. Exactly. There we go. Now we got some serious defense. Okay. Alright, let's look at the rocket stuff and the spider thing. Rocket and spider, that's our focus. Rocket, silo. Concrete was the one thing we needed to focus on here. Everything else I think it's being produced in some form. Okay, and then spider. The exoskeleton's not being produced in some. This one, I mean, we can handcraft this shit, right? I have a question for you, chat. Give me your real answer. Is it worth doing the side quest of getting the Spidertron thing going? Or should I start just pushing for the rocket silo and then along the way maybe there's a hang up and then that's whenever we deviate and get the spider thing going? Push for the rocket. Did you move to Texas? You don't really have the drawl? No, I've lived in Texas my whole life. Born and raised. Probably it's probably because of like the internet and stuff like that. Because I mean, not that I had it from like a super young age, but you know, like around high school and stuff, that's where the internet started to pop off and invade our lives. But you're probably thinking of more of like a small town. I grew up in like, you know, city area near Dallas and all that. You go to like the country. That's where you get some people with the real Southern accents. Spider, you're just gonna be running around fighting fires if you don't have a spider. I never made a spider and launched mini rockets. You will like the spider, but rocket is the game goal. Push for rocket. Get rocket, quit game. Well, I guess the reason I'd say that the rocket first is because I was thinking if I can push towards the spider, I may end up kind of getting the ingredients I need for this while pushing towards the rocket anyways. So that there may be a moment to side quest for this, rather than if I push for it blindly, I may go about it pretty inefficiently. What the hell is happening? I want to see this fight. Oh, okay. You always like Texas? Hell yeah, man. Born and raised. Though there could be some... Politics can get a little crazy here, but... Lived here my whole life. What I missed today? Nothing so far. Basically just tying off, you know, loose ends. Like going to areas where I'm like, okay, I didn't quite finish out this. Didn't put any defense here. That's pretty much what we've done so far. I'm also was running late. We've only been live for about not even an hour and a half yet. So we're just now getting into Factorio. That is because we had some technical problems with DunkBot. Apparently something like pretty much the equivalent of like a file kind of corrupted. But Mind's Eye saved the day and showed me, or pretty much just held my hand and walked me through how to fix it. And we got that bad boy up and running. So we're able to actually play Factorio today. Let me see if I can just... Okay, this does have a little bit of, it has a pretty good defense, in fact. Yeah, the defense here is pretty nice. Drive by it. There's a weakness right there. Yep, see, that's what I've been focused on right now. Going around looking for weaknesses. So obviously we got to patch up that side over there. Got a little bit of defense to be built over here. Holy shit, that nest... What the shit? That nest was not there earlier. Well, this is going to halt our production for a bit. Alright. Well. Lucky us, right? I'll probably do one of those like strong wall ones off to the side over there. That way we don't have to build it right in the middle of everything. They didn't destroy anything there. How devastating is that? It's not too bad, just because we have the little bots. If you had to like do it manually, we would be screwed. But luckily, the bots will just fly over and replace most of the stuff for us. All right, I want to. We'll go for the nest, and then we'll build the defense. then we'll fix the assemblers as well. Build a wall, brother. Oh my gosh, where did... My God. Whew. Oh. It just keeps going. Mm-hmm. What? They made it. Okay, okay. Well, I gotta finish off this right side. I'll drop some turrets over there. Has it begun? I don't know. They are hitting kind of some sweet spots right now.
So a not so obvious game mechanic. In order to create a new base, fighters have to send a party from an existing base. One of the many reasons people automate everything related to defenses and then just slap down a bunch of walls and turrets with bots around the whole base as the factory grows.
What, did they already replace everything? Holy shit, those bots. Alright, well. Let's, The bots do not sleep. Yeah, no rest for the bots, I guess. Poor little bots.
Dunk, why do you hate automation so much? Did a robot murder your parents or something?
What did I
Do you
do?
realize the point of the game is to automate things? Like designing a defense system that's able to asterisk stop the biters, so you can focus on building new stuff rather than rebuilding the stuff the voters...
Oh, right there. Alright, there's a pretty good spot. And then... I'm wondering if every once in a while I should almost place like these little throwaway holes just to... Just to place some of this crap, you know? So hopefully, the whole point is if you chain them like this, at least it will draw them towards the main defense. I think. They would really have to slip through just perfectly there. But I don't want to put them by this one because there's a good chance it'll just cut off the power supply and that would really screw me. Oh wait, we're missing something over there. Wait, what's that over here though? Missing a pump jack? You're right. Pump jack. Got it. Can I make one? Pump. No. Well, I'll get to it. Damn, not quite close enough.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Smaller poles. Just trying to create something to draw them into these points where there's lots of defense. What's up, Sakuko? I also bought Factorio because of you, Dunk. Thanks a lot, asshole. I'm going to lose my job and friends. Hey, if anything, you guys are the ones to blame. You guys voted this game in for me. You should hold your fellow chatters responsible. I'm innocent in this scenario. It is addicting. They call it Cracktorio for a reason. Alright, a little bit of defense there. Then we have some downtime over here, some vulnerability space. Making use of these, I figured I had them anyways. Might as well toss them down for something. Damn it, why does it keep doing that? Nope, 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 nope. Good, good. Then we grab this. Apparently not all of them have been placed. He's doing kind of what we told him, but in an ugly way. Yeah, see? It's not perfect, but I'm doing, yeah, pretty much what you guys said. Make a wall. And I'm covering about all the angles. I gotta go back over there, obviously. But I'm covering all the spots that you guys said could get attacked. There's like a small opening right here. Surely they won't go exactly there, yeah? Be unlucky. It goes there. I need to go above. Defense. Okay, we'll grab some more of these. Actually, let me just grab these two. Oh no, they're placing them. 100 rocket launches event win. 100? Oh god. Never, hopefully. Yeah, that's our next area that we're going to have to work on. This little crappy defense has been holding up for a while, though. Been doing its job. Pump jack, 2 pipes. Alright. Pump. I was needing electric circuits, which we can grab here. No problem there. Pump. Go ahead and make 5 of them just in case I need to replace stuff. Then what else are we looking at here? We needed... We have something producing pipes, so I'll go place in that one thing. There you go. Handcrafting, baby. Chat's favorite. Go over here, we place, I don't know, we'll drop like 100 pipes here. That should help. And then we are going to drop pump jacks here. Guess we'll hold on to 2 just in case. The warning system's really nice for letting you know when you're missing stuff.
I often build laser turrets wall in my base. It's built by 3 rows of lasers only as close as possible. And still biters are able to go throw them, so what you are doing is a joke.
Wait, really? Built by 3 rows. 3 rows of lasers. As close as possible. The biters are still able to go through them. What the hell? Biters aren't getting past flamethrowers, but the problem is that it has to be like replenished, so we'd have to have some kind of network of bots that goes across like way out the grid, way outside, because they'd have to be all the way from here out to replenish like out here and out here. That seems like a serious problem. For now, we'll stick with the lasers and then see what happens, I guess. There's the flamethrower stuff. Deal. Flamethrower turrets don't work off the same fuel as your personal one. Oh, so even that wouldn't even... Oh, God. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Over here. Oop. Place those. There's still some missing. Down here. Yay, all the stuff has been repaired.
Flamethrowers can be connected via pipes to your normal oil supply. They use that. They can use light oil, heavy oil, or crude, but inefficiently.
Oh. When you say inefficiently, does it lack damage or just simply it's not using the amount, like you're wasting some kind of thing? Less damage per unit of oil. Crude is 100% what you should use. Light or heavy deal 10% more damage, that's it. Huh. Now that's pretty cool. The fact that it connects directly is like a huge enticing thing.
Okay, guys, I just finished making the last part of the track. With Yoke's final approval, it is in CCT for your enjoyment.
Oh shit. Should I be afraid? Yoke says some pretty degenerate stuff.
Maybe.
Maybe. What? How's that possible? How? Oh, probably from below. Duh. Okay. Well. Luckily they're getting screwed though. Alright, let's head that way. I'm trying. Where did I... Dude, where's my car? There it is. That's not the car. That is a car. Use blueprint from minimap only on radar zone. Blueprint from minimap only on radar zone. Oh, like where you say where you can see, where you can zoom in or whatever. Grab down here. Got some bad guys to kill that are in a very annoying spot. Oop. Oop, 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 oop. What? They're gone? How did they get killed? They died of natural causes. It was in your imagination. I knew it. Going insane.
Build legs, like plural. It is huge boost to speed. Right now before you get to attack site, fighters are dead because of old age.
But I'm driving. Does that help? In that sense? I'm killing that forest. Or a forest. Alright. What? Alright, so take those, and then I also grab these. This area, oh, it's at its last legs. I gotta hurry and get over there.
Might be worth mentioning, the tank flamethrower is unusual because it's just an AoE damage thing. Other flamethrowers like the weapon and the turret spread fire, which is more effective at destroying forests, among other things.
Noted, noted. All right. Another area closed off. Run a quick wall in front of the turrets. This information shocked me so much I ran straight into those pipes. Okay, quick wall. Something like... Maybe I just build it out from afar and then afterwards I get a little too far out in it. That wall's a little bit too far. Oh well. We run more. Go. That's something. It's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Worked hard on it. Now we're gonna go repair this two. Damn, so far today we haven't really made too much progress towards the rocket. But I guess if everything is built correctly, then once we start working on the rocket silo, then hopefully it'll maintain itself for the most part. Yeah, this area's been doing pretty good.
I like when you ask question, then ignore chat. Tank is super slow, especially on a coal. At this point you should use rocket fuel. And still even on a rocket fuel legs are way faster.
Speaking of fuel. What does the legs even need, though? If I just type in legs, does it... Oops. Legs? Exo? Something like that? It's not too bad. I can go pick that stuff up. That's what... Is that what you're talking about, Kuba? This thing right here? Yes. Okay. Let me go check out this little wall we got going on here, repair it up, and then we will be ready to go. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it where it's not just the 1-1 thing. I figure we gotta make sure the power is actually running first. Okay. Getting really near a nest over here, really close to it. Holy shit. We're really close to a nest. Okay. This part may be easier to do on foot.
Yes, Yoke, he is farming donations. But I also think he reads less because he knows the best thing he can do with his base is to nuke it.
What? That jealousy of my base right there that I'm hearing? I think so. They're already attacking. I wasn't ready. Those little bastards. Crappy thing is, I think that's where I left my tank, so... Wait, what? They died? What killed them? Oh, they went around. Huh. Damn, I wasted all my turrets, didn't I? Just have to do a small stack over here. Oh yeah, there were some bugs that were just about to come through.
Good morning, everyone. God has let me live another day, and I am about to make it everyone's problem.
Alright, well... Up here it looks okay. And it's that's the one that's closest to a nest anyways. Been on vacation for a few weeks. Nice to see the factory has grown, even if the growth is unorganized and inefficient. Was that last part necessary there, Duck? Come on, man. Come on. It's not... What you're meaning to say is, it's not a bad factory. Pretty damn solid. Alright, let's hear this song. Let's hear the song that McJizzle made. While I am, prepping up some of our resources here. Let me pause this. Does the music stop? Yeah. Here we go. What am I about to hear, chat?
We can agree that this one is in the
This is a song that was made by McJizzle, which was a soundbite, a clip from Yolk's one of his world record runs. So I have no idea what we're about to hear. So it's literally titled, the song is titled Speedrun, I Edged Myself. I don't know what we're about to hear, but let's see. And then we'll do a shop right afterwards.
Yep. Not bad, honestly. I wouldn't classify this as bad at all, in fact. I even go as far as to say it's... Oh! Hold up. Hey, hold up just a second. What? Hey, this is actually a good pace. Oh! Please.
What the hell is this?
What? Please. I edged myself.
What the fuck?
Not bad. Oh. Hold up. Hold a second. Hold up. What? I got it. I got it. I was about to throw, but I got it. On 1 HP. On 1 HP. Not bad at all. Just nice.
Plague Doctor says this is unironically fire. My hard drives.
I edged myself just. I got it. On 1 HP. I was about to throw, but yeah, it was quite close.
What was that? Hold on. I'm going to recommend this to the DJ next time I go out. What you gotta do is you gotta just say the title as if it's already known. You're like, yo, will you play I Edged Myself? They're like, what? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Alright, so who's about to set up the countdown timer when Yoke starts stream? So this is his version of the Hey, my name is DunkOrSlam intro song.
There we go. Now he's got it every time his stream cannot start when he hits start stream for at least 3 minutes and 1 second. Wait, what did Yoke say? I call bullshit. This was not that run. McJizzle says I got everything from the YouTube clip. Wait, what you say? You just claim that he took sound effects from other places? I don't know. I think it all sounded like it was from the original clip. I'm pretty sure. You have an intro song I never caught the beginning? No. Like, well, I mean, I usually just played the Zelda and Chill song, but there's a song that I play whenever I'm late, which is pretty much every day, they're talking about this one right here.
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for
You're talking about that song. Are you really sorry though? Yes, I'm sorry. Of course. Of course. Let's see. Writing the URL down for this private track. It's not a private. It was posted in the Discord. That's how I even had it. Oh, please. Oh my God, you little piece of shit. If you link it, I don't even remember where I have that at. If you can find it, I'll play it. I'd have to search for a moment. Actually, I do have the son of a bitch one. Now that I think about it. If I literally search, okay, I'm not gonna search this openly, but if I if I go to my downloads and I type in bitch, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's literally titled Dunk Bitch MP3. Yeah. Listen, that's I actually downloaded it twice apparently at some point. Dunk Bitch MP3. I lost it at one point, at least I thought I did. Let's see.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh my God, you little piece of shit! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh my God, you little piece of shit! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh my God, you little piece
The hell?
of shit! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh my God, you little piece of shit! Son of a bitch!
What was that, Vex? You said read breaketh? Okay, give me. Let's see. When I open the shop, all right. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me get everything organized here. We gotta open the shop. What was I doing here? We have everything replaced. We wanted more lasers on the right side, but that isn't like a must. I don't think for like the next little bit. Hopefully the lasers will take care of themselves for a little while. Losing your base? I'm not losing my base. Am I? Huh. Everything's fine. Spider exoskeleton. That's what it was. I knew there was something. I was like, we looked something up that was actually didn't really need that much resources from what we had. It was the exoskeleton. So let me at least get in position to build the exoskeleton. Otherwise, I'll lose track again. There's just so many things to juggle in this game. It's crazy. So it was the electric engines. Okay, electric engines, which I'm not even sure where the electric engine conveyor belt is. I know we have some kind of engine up here for these batteries. What kind is that? Is that the same engine? Yes. Okay. So what? I would make the exoskeleton. And it's making it right now. And then once I make it, make 3 of them. Okay, let me learn how to attach one, and then we'll make 2 more. Oh shit. And what oh shit.
Open the shop, old man.
3 of these? I don't need the solar panels anymore. The portable fusion will be enough. The bigger armor holds more. All right. There's always something. There's always a catch. Okay, those things are fine. The speed modules, the efficiency modules are going to suck. Actually, no, I don't even have speed module 2. I think I have the other speed module. Yeah. But does that make a difference in my movement now? I think so, right? Seem a bit faster. Seem like I'm hauling. Alright, alright. So each exoskeleton will make you faster. Why do you pronounce nuclear when you pronounce nuke correctly? It's just nuclear. Nuclear. I don't know. Nuclear. My brain, man. You know me. I mispronounce everything. Please forgive me. It's my inner Texan. And nuclear power. Alright, shop time now. Here is the second shop of the day. Bush pronounced it the same way, it's fine. Today's cosmetic was made by Red Kelly. It's an outfit for your sweatling. It goes on the outfit layer. It completes that weeb set, which is called the Exorcist. But the Exorcist was the name of the, I guess, like the character from, or at least a style of a character from a game. It's like some anime RPG game. Punishing Gray Raven, I believe is the name. From the movie? I don't know if there's a movie involved. Maybe there is a movie. Not the Exorcist movie, but but I don't know if there's a Punishing Gray movie as well that you guys are also memeing with. But no, it's not the Exorcist movie. What was Break It saying that you're saying I missed? Yeah, I was gonna say there was something. That's why I was wanting to look into what you were saying, because I had a feeling it would refresh my memory. So yeah, the cosmetics that Vex made, style-wise, actually here, I'll pull it up on stream. Thanks again, Red Kelly, for the awesome cosmetic. So these cosmetics, first off, they look fantastic. These were made by Vex. I guess Breaketh requested them for Vex to make these. They look awesome. The problem I have with them is they would have to go on the body layer. I don't think they would work as a hat. And the problem is I don't really add too much to the body layer. We kind of made an exception recently, but I try to reserve most of the body layer for event related stuff, besides just rare exceptions of things that are just something that gives a flair that I like, or I feel like, for example, this one here was a shop item, but because it is pretty significant to our community, or could be significant, we did make the exception there. But friend that was some bullshit. Noita patch, same goes for that one as well. But most of the time, I try to reserve them for all event-related stuff. Those, I think, would have to go on that layer, and I'm like, If I make it smaller and put it on a hat, would that work? Yeah, if you found a way to display this on a hat, I would be all for it. I'm not sure how you'd go about it, but usually try to make it like appear as if it's something maybe the dude would wear, or you know what I mean? Rather than just saying, hey, this is a hat layer now, just because it doesn't go on the body layer, still would create conflicting layering problems, because they would tend to just stack on top of each other. There could be overlapping, that's going to happen, but I just mean, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you put something on another layer just because you're like, oh, well then move it to the hat layer, won't look great. Make it look like a dong. Excuse me? Element Draconium with the 19-monther. I see you sweating there, Element. I see you sweating it up. Appreciate the 19 months. I see you moist mobbing. Also, 2 planks with a 17-monther. Imagine if there were pump jacks ready to go in a chest for bots to pick up. Okay, I missed that one earlier. He was shit talking earlier. So we had Ishgal Shadow. Okay, make sure I didn't miss anything. Is the sausage hat okay? We actually already have a sausage hat. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Are you aware that we have Vex is like, huh? Let me show you, Vex. I didn't see it. What did we call it? Maybe I think we called it maybe like wiener hat. Let's see, sausage. Nope. Nope. Hot dog. Wait, did I put? There it is. Wiener hat. Well, I guess it's, you know. Glizzy. I don't think there are any watermelon themed items. Those are the sin and innocence emblems from Path of Exile. They're important. Ah, that's what they're... I was curious what they were a reference to. The Path of Exile players. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, if you're willing to wait, I'll let the artists weigh in, see what they think about it. But this, I mean, if you want to guarantee that it eventually will make it in, is if you're able to somehow incorporate it into the hat layer in a way that's more hat-like, then it would guarantee get in with no risk. Did somebody say Path of Exile? I've heard that the latest season or whatever they call it in Path of Exile has been great. You guys have been hyping it up for about how long has it been now? About a week? 4 or 5 days? My friends were playing on Discord. We're over here, you know, trying to play some Dota, and they're just ranting about Path of Exile. They were loving it. The upgrade to that armor, I feel like, is going to be kind of brutal. You need 75 tier 1 speed modules. Wait, tier 1? I thought it was I thought it said speed 2, didn't it? It was yeah. What modules have you been using, sir? Just the speed one that we make over here, I think. That's like the only module that we're making use of, I think, at all. Oh, I know there is a module here that we're making those. But there's another one. Where's the other module being made at? Maybe I was handcrafting those the whole time, the speed modules. I think I was. Let me grab out some of these now. Keep that pumping out. Blue chest assembler, red chest with limit will allow you to automate any craft you want. Will there be more use for chasing the banks in Dunkbot 2.0? It's kind of one of the central, like, core things to it, yeah. Because the whole motivation for Dunkbot 2.0 was solving the shop issues, but also for people who, like, really enjoy diving into, like, you know, some of the deeper things in Dunkbot. Would give them stuff to do around the clock, almost like 24/7, if they choose to. Obviously, if you don't give a shit about the stuff, then it won't affect you at all. The stream will be exactly as it is right now. Thinking about Vex's cosmetic, we do have quite a few X on head cosmetics that are hat layer, so it's not unreasonable to have it as a hat. Maybe just shrunk down a little and put it closer to the head. Like I said, you know, we'll see. No Lava is one of the artists, so I would take his feedback as pretty helpful. But worst case, it gets posted in the little thread where the artists discuss it. Concrete. What makes concrete in this scenario? I don't think we have anything that mixes concrete. It has to be made in the assembly machine with water, stone, and iron. Oh god. Did we end up doing anything with that? Did we? I don't think we have that. I felt like at one point we did something with concrete, but maybe I was wanting to, and then we ended up coming across a shortage, I think is what it was. And yeah, it was a shortage here, and then I was like, yeah, how are we gonna get the actual iron itself? I can remember a bit. This happened last stream, if you're curious. I'm trying to jog my memory here. That's where the you want 10,000 plus bots things comes into play. Oh, he's talking about when you place things in a box and you just use bots to move it rather than conveyor belts and stuff. Alright, so I do need your feedback on this one to see what you guys think, because when it comes to making the concrete, the fact that I need to use iron ore, and I actually don't have iron ore in my main area, I'm like shipping in the already refined iron stuff. So do I don't know. I go out wherever it's being mined up, make stone bricks out there, find water. Grab the leftover iron in your base. There's barely any. Like, I mean, not enough that I think it would be... You know, like, we have to do... I think we have to set up in a way that it's, like, regularly manufacturing it, right? Not just something that would be like, hey, this will work for about an hour. Next to the red belts. Oh, you're saying to just... Yeah, but, again, aren't we supposed to set this up in a way that's, like, automated? Red chest and ship it via bots. That's like ways out there though. You just need enough concrete for the silo. Do the math. Okay. So let me just go concrete. So this makes 10. Oh, 1 iron ore makes 10. Wow. Okay. And the silo needs 1,000 concrete, so that's just 100, right? Just 100 iron ore? Holy shit. That's nothing. Oh. Just hand feeding the assembler and you're good? Yeah, quick maths. Okay. So then just water and... Alright, I'm glad I asked you guys, because I was about to set up some kind of craziness here. Iron, stone, and water. And then... Stone is being fed down here, which is running all the way down to this spot here. Where's the closest water? That is not water there. There's water above me. Is I running it in a pipe, or you're saying like, oh, this water right here? Yeah, that could work. Run the pipe down. Yeah, my brain's working overtime right here. I mean, I figure we could do something really similar to what we have going on with this. Have the bugs been any danger at some point? Not like any super danger, more of a constant annoyance. Like constantly poking, because I didn't have like regular defenses in place. So they're just like, every time it was just like small fire. Create a small fire here, go put it out. Walk away, small fire again. Walk over, put it out. Small fire again. It just kept happening. They finally calmed down for the moment. Hopefully they'll leave me alone for a bit. I'll check the evolution in a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to visualize what needs to be done here.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Envision it. Sorry, just the water pumps are a little bit annoying because I don't want them like just constantly being in the way. There's water to the left. Do I have a pipe with water in it? Oh, there's water right in the middle of everything, isn't there? That is true. Stone bricks, though, don't go all that way. It's fine. I think I'm just overthinking it. It just sucks whenever you play. Now, it's like, as things have gotten more complex, I almost become, like, paralyzed with decision-making. I'm like, I don't want to place this in a spot that's really annoying to deal with for the rest of the time. And I do want to keep it within the base area so I don't have to keep protecting new stuff that I place down. So we're just going to drop it here. There's that. Sure, give it some power. Splitter. Burn. What's happening here? Yeah, we just do this. Oops, got that up real fast. Should be there. Alright, let's say that we said this needs to produce, not water, concrete, and then ask for that crap. Then we're gonna grab fast inserter, grab from here, place there, then water. Pump. Wait, what? Doesn't it give me usually like the Thought it gave me like spots before. Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing. Offshore pump, thank you. That one would take me a while. Offshore. The one that I built was not so useful. Then do some underground pipes. What the hell was that? Oh, someone just died right there. Where's this supposed to line up exactly? Yeah, I didn't do that correctly, did I? There we go. There's that. Then we just grab the basic ass pipe, connect those. Oh, basic ass pipe for this one too. What's up, Kid Vale? I'd love to get into Factorio, but it seems so complicated. Plus, I could only really play it on Steam Deck because my PC is pants. Just so you know, the beginning isn't complicated, which, you know, you don't necessarily, unless you're watching a streamer start from the very beginning, then you get to see how it does kind of hold your hand a little bit to get you going. It doesn't just throw you into the deep end and the chaos right away. But if it even seems like you're something like, maybe I try it, there's a free demo on Steam. And not only that, but in a couple months, they're going to be releasing a huge DLC. It's supposed to be huge, obviously. I mean, we don't actually know how big until we try it ourselves there, Kidvale. But Kidvale, thank you for the Prime as well. I appreciate the kindness. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome. Latrion with the Prime 10-monther. Thank you as well there, Latrion, for the 10 months of sweatiness. Appreciate you, dude. Iron ore. How do we want to load that in? We just get it. You just place a chest down, and then something like chest there. We place the iron in here, and then we don't really need anything super fast, do we?
Worth noting, the devs spent quite a lot of time optimizing the game. So if anything, it probably runs better than it did when it released like a decade ago, so potatoes could run this just fine.
There you go. Something to look forward to. Unless they push the limits of the engine or something in a different way. Alright, so if I press Control click, I walk over here. Go click. The place is there. Let's kill off that last little part. Seems unnecessary. Alright, so maybe that does need to go there. T to do some more science research. Atomic bomb. can research that for now, I guess. I don't even know what we'd use that for, but I'll worry about it later. Okay, so then this is doing its thing there.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
So what, do I just... Why even have the belts? Well, I figured later we're gonna pick it up and actually run the concrete somewhere, or is this going to be the only time it's used? I guess we can just do it later, you're right. I'll do that then. Yeah. Do we get everything in the thing? In the box? Oh, we do. That's cool. Alright, place it directly. And then now... do that. Stone bricks, we're just chilling with them. Check Discord made you a new song? What? You made me a new song. Are you guys going down the AI song road? No. I see what you're doing there. No, we will not entertain this. The problem with the AI music and the AI anything is that the time it takes for you guys to generate it is shorter than the time it takes to listen to it. So for example, if I listen to an AI song that takes 2 minutes, when I finish that, there will be 3 more songs that are 4 minutes and 5 minutes. And you listen to those, you know what I'm saying? It's a slippery slope. Played at 3 times speed. But I will check it out in a bit when I'm chilling.
Do it.
Every chest you want to get items from should be a red chest so you can get them delivered to you by bots. So this should be a red chest. Is that something that's going to need to be delivered to me though? I thought this is just making 1,000 concrete is like our goal. It seemed like it wasn't going to be something that I needed a lot of. For all the unsaved VODs, even back from March 2020, thank you, Dunk. No, Yoke, don't get baited by Yoke. That's why I just listened to one Dream Theater song, and by the time it's over, it's the next decade, and all the AI bubble has popped. It'll let construction bots use concrete as well, which is very important. Do they use concrete? Oh, for filling in the water on like the ground and stuff like that. If I was to type in... let's see, where's one of those this red box right here. Let's say I make one. And I have this red box and I just... okay. But right now it's not currently within like that. The like network is what it's warning me about, right? It's just because I haven't gotten this quite... oh no. Oh, it's on the orange zone. For paving for movement speed. Wait, this is this different from this? Yeah, it is different. Is there benefit better benefits to it? I mean benefits over this. It's faster than even this one. 140% movement. What's the other one? And is there a way to tell? Oh, walking speed 130%. Oh, where'd that concrete go? Did I put it up? Ah, so a 10% movement buff. Hmm. Yeah, I have one set of the legs, but that's it. Alright, so concrete is producing. It's pumping. Let that go for a moment. Silo. So that's not too bad. The blue chips are kind of bad. Let me go ahead and grab up some of this. So they'll be producing. Because I have a feeling they're just sitting there most of the time. Oh, actually, no, they're not too idle, really. Blue chips were not crazy far off. Electric engine units, we probably are a ways off on that one. No? Steel plates, blue chips. The fuck killed greens? Something killed greens. The green circuit input for your blues seems dead. Thank you. Yo, look. So the green chips are coming out. Oh, it's probably because earlier I grabbed a huge chunk of these, so it's been splitting them, I guess. Even though you'd think it would be a steel, yeah, and that's what we were running into last time. We're having steel shortages. We have to wait for the train to come in every time. Or, did I say steel? I meant iron. Yeah, the iron plates. A little bit of an issue. Yeah, more iron miners. Yeah, I guess we'll take care of that now, because we need this area to get backed up again. But we're not too far from at least being able to build the silo. We just got to get the blue chips, the concrete's being produced. Steel plates, I guess, is something I should be probably grabbing up. Trying to get it to produce more of. Where did I send them off somewhere? I know I did. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's going to be a pain. We're supposed to have how many of those? Damn. Alright, so lots of iron. Well, every once in a while I'll come over here and just scoop this up, just trying to help it, you know, help it along. What sort of train automation have you been doing? Our train system is pretty damn basic right now. Basically, we just have... I was just beginning to get into the idea, like, you know, of... I don't know, like the concept, I guess, of taking a material... I had a material, and I would refine it down there, and then I would ship in the refined material to the base, which is why you're seeing the... when you look up here... Whenever all the steel is coming in... There you go. It comes in as steel plates off of the train. And
There is a flashing area of pollution in your cloud. Attack imminent.
there's always like flashing spots though all over. Oh, like right here in the middle. This is what you're talking about? Alright, I'll go deal with that. That probably is a bad spot. And what would happen is whenever I would branch off to a new spot, I would then have to remove everything. So with copper, what we did is instead of building the mining and refining in the same place, we now mine in one spot, use the train to take it over to another spot to refine it. Then the refined one gets put in another train, which then drives it to the base. And we haven't done that with many other things yet. We're just getting... That's the point we're at whenever things kind of started snowballing with attacks and whatnot. Okay, let's see if I can find that area that was flashing. There, I see it. Could it just be that the trees were balancing it out? Nope. Yeah, never mind. Just some wishful thinking, I guess. Get them off me. Alright. Exclamation mark evolution. There you go. No problem, Squishy. Squishy. Alrighty. Blue chips. Okay, steel. That's what we're. Iron, I mean. I don't know why I always call the steel iron. I guess because the iron gets made into steel. Alright, so what's going on out here? I mean, as you can see, it's kind of, you know, hauling ass. Yeah, it's because these aren't getting filled to even transfer the stuff. It's just that front one, pretty much. Doot, 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 doot. Nice ghost laser turrets. Oh shit, yeah, these I hadn't placed, I forgot. Oh, I was gonna grab those up while I was out there. I have a ton of those back at base. So what are we thinking? More of these things doing the smelting? Oh, there's our shortage problem. And we have a lot of those. Wait, why am I not... I am getting a warning. 9. Well... that explains a little bit of the space not... I was going to say, because earlier we weren't getting backed up there. We have an area that's produces those. Just gotta remember where it's at. Right there. Whoop. That should be more than enough. And then we'll go ahead and we'll grab the turrets as well. Driving skills. There's the turrets. Go here. Grab. We're gonna grab 2 stacks. Ow. The warning only is there if it's in range of the bot network. Guess they attacked earlier and I just completely let it slip my mind. There we go. Now that should do at least a little bit better. That's not going to solve all of our issues though, because we need to mine more. There isn't like a ton of space to mine more though. Which the next clump of it was... Wait, where was another thing of iron? There. We can expand on the refining and ship it in here. I think that's the move.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Exfo AJ with the Prime, a 2-monther. I see you there, dude. Appreciate the kindness. Thanks for the generosity. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, we need to be producing more of these. We need more copper on us. And those yellow things. Got it. Then we also are going to need a lot of these, which are electric mining drills. How many of these do we have right now? Electric. We have none. Hold up. Iron, okay. Yep. I keep losing where I left my vehicle. Left it all the way over there. Yo!
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
The real one says 13 months. Hyper Poggies. What the hell is that emote? I cumped? What in the degeneracy? Jesus. What the fuck? Gotta say, that's how many channels are using this? 2? Alright, that makes sense actually. Hello, Twitch Authorities. That man right there. Get him. The real one, thank you for lucky number 13, the resub. Appreciate you. What a time to join the channel. Don't judge me for the chat's sins. I'm innocent. Please believe me. You gotta believe me. Blue chips are just now trying to start getting produced. Let me think. Let's focus on the polls first. We have a thing making those, so I'm not too worried about that. We can make just a ton of these at once. Oh, but we're using all those things that we had picked up earlier. Whoops. Oh well. We have that. Electric. What's going to be the shortage here? Circuits and iron plates. Lucky us. Oops, no, don't grab the grenades. We have enough of those. We created an extra area for producing green circuits, so I'm heading over to this area. Electric, okay. And crafting, my specialty. Did not mean to grab, grab that and put this up. This has to be the strangest Noita I've ever seen. The strangest Noita seed I've ever seen. Yes, it's purely off of RNG that our game looks this way. The RNG is wild. What's up there, Necro? Also, Russian Attack, thank you for the 4-monther. Thank you for the kindness. 4 months of sweat. I think we're good to head back out to our little zone. Hopefully.
Some people do lazy bastard runs, but Dunk is doing the industrious dunce instead.
Industrious dunce? Wait, what? We destroyed this nest. You can literally see the past nest. The remnants of it. That's some bullshit. Just keeps, like, sprouting up again. No, everything is not in flames, Twist. It's going pretty good, I think. Alright, back over here to try to purge these damn things. Don't worry, we liberated them. We hit them with some freedom. Freedom to die. Alright, get repaired up a bit. I parked next to it, but apparently it was slightly below. I didn't notice it. That's the one thing I have hard. Still having a hard time with, even after playing for a while now. And my first playthrough is the visuals, and I lose track of stuff constantly. You have the right to remain dead. Yeah, that's what the police say to you, right? There we go. Oh, I didn't grab the... I knew there was something I was missing. I mean, we could probably make a ton of them. No, we can't even make that many right now. We get the arms going. I'll worry about that in a second. Got the turrets placed here. Looking nice. So now what we could do is start thinking about mining here, which means we'd have to build defenses there and shipping it over to here. Also, I think I want to try to split the... Are they able to mine efficiently? Yeah, they do seem to be working pretty well. Pretty clean for your first run. Nice belt lanes and train setup. Appreciate you. Luckily, whenever I piece together something like the train wrong or whatever, chat usually yells at me. They're like, what are you... Oh. Like that. They're like, what are you doing? The train's not working right. And then usually it helps me fix whatever issues I have going on there pretty quickly. Well, we already have power running all the way out here, so this area to mine it up is actually pretty straightforward and easy, I think. Oops. What? If I go to the map and I scroll over to, I don't know. No, that one's kind of ugly. This one's pretty ugly too, though. Sure, we'll design a better one. Electric mining drill. Okay, do something like that.
Nice cock. Don't you dare grab that. Mine.
Conveyor belt fits in between there, right? It looks like it does. We'll have to run some power though. Okay. Power, we can just run it from over here. I see a shadow of a connection, but I can't really see the connection super well. Okay, so that part, it starts to mine. Good, good. Jump out of our vehicle. This is getting too hard to control. I'm all out. Why not copy off the other ore field? It was a little bit sloppy and kind of shaped in an awkward way that was like to the shape of the field, you know? And I got a little bit crazy with the wiring. Don't use substations on miners? Why is that? What's the downfall to using a substation? I figured like it gave a pretty huge area and the miner reaches back to here and this one reaches to here, so I figured that would eventually work. Substations uses heaps of resources compared to medium poles. Ah. That would make sense. Yeah, I remember we were using the medium poles before, and I thought, why were we doing that? But now I remember. Okay, so in this case, instead, we'll go with the pole here, and place that there. Oh damn, it goes pretty far. We have that. Yeah, we have to have a lot of those then. I don't know if we'll have enough. Alright, there we go. I think that's functioning right. And for my sanity then, let's just do this. Do you know that the electric diggers are AoE mining one tile bigger than building itself? It gives you convenient space between the space to place power poles. That's what I was doing with the substations. That's why I thought I was making a smart move. But apparently that was not the move. Dunk, you inspired me to play Factorio, and also thanks for being the perfect example of what not to do. I launched my rocket today. This fucking guy. Wait, that was your first playthrough, Yolk? This guy. Can I actually fit through these alleyways? Oh, I can, yeah. Took 44 hours. Nice, dude. You were hauling ass. Did you experience these insane, deadly bugs that apparently are inevitable? Okay, all that's pretty good. In the end, we're going to need train out of fuel. Is it the one that I keep putting in manually? I think so. I keep saying, I'll fix it later. Yeah. Alright. Need a lot of electric. Those, and then about 30 of those. Alright. I never got to the behemoth since I rushed rocket upon realizing I spaghettied up my base too much. Honestly, you can't escape the pasta on your first playthrough. He never made it to the behemoth, he said, so he didn't see this insane beast. Maybe I'll be able to avoid him? Maybe? Looking for some fuel real quick. Then while we're here, gotta do the electric. Iron plates, iron gears. The usual. Inventory's full. Hopefully this will not take care of the problem. I know, I can hear you typing the handcrafting crap now. I hear you. I hear you. It'll be fine. The Texas way. Let's look at our concrete to see how our concrete's coming along. Okay, we have enough concrete. See how our blue chips are producing. Not great. And it all comes back to that steel problem. So that's why we're focusing on the steel issue right now. Iron gears. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to grab these pickers. At least one stack of them. Which is... Wait, where is it? Here. One stack of those. Okay, we've only made 4. We have to make more than that. Alright. Iron plates. You gotta grab some of this for the train.
Your cam setup is not what it's been before. You look like you sit in a haze. Look at some month-old VODs and you can see the colors are way more saturated.
I don't know
your
what it
hair
is.
Less gray, etc.
Maybe
your cam is okay and you just have gray hair. Check brightness.
maybe the lens has something on it. Let me try that. I'm moistening a tissue. Let's see if we can clean it. Chat, you're gonna be moist for a bit. Bear with me. Alright, give that a moment, and then I'm not sure why it's coming out like hazier than normal. I don't know. There was like an update I did in Windows, and ever since then I felt like there's been like a slight haze to it.
I fear the moist mob.
Yo, what's up, Go Segan? How's it going, man? Is your entire body covered in Vaseline right now by chance? Yes. Yes, it is. Never, that was weird. Never to do that to me again. Chat got their first bath today. This is a big moment in their life. Those damn gears. Grenades need to get thrown away. For now. Alright, hopefully we have enough resources to finish off that area. The crafting is pretty much done too. And I have stuff for the train as well. Thanks for the raid there again, Go Seeking. Sorry, I've been distracted. You know how Factorio goes. I get in the zone where I'm trying to piece together every little. Like I'm like, oh god, where is this supposed to go? And the chat's yelling at me, and then I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. All right, there's where. Yeah, that's what we did before. So here, wait, no, it's supposed to be fuel. Get it going. And then last time what we did is we just threw some in here, which I gotta get a better solution to that. Factorio do be like that. Yeah, it's like there's so many other things to focus on. Just keep getting distracted. Defenses are working. That's looking okay. Let's see if everything that's here is able to be placed. Hopefully. Oh wow, we're 3 short. Pretty damn close though. Alright, now getting the train here. Does Dunk have yellow science automated? Yes, I think every science except for the... where are we? Purple, blue... Can't really tell the colors super well, but I think the yellow science comes from somewhere in this general direction. Yeah, there it is. It's just, it needs the blue chips, and the blue chips are getting behind because there hasn't been enough green chips, and the green chips, the green chips are getting behind because we don't have enough steel, which is why we're doing this right here, trying to help get more iron. Or not enough iron, I said. I think steel, iron. I keep using steel and iron interchangeably. I think you understand what I'm saying, though, usually. Alright, so I want to build this, pretty much this exact setup, I think. Definitely going to be missing some resources here. How did it feel to get the bots? It's kind of like magical. When the bots are working, you're like, oh my god. You feel like you have like a little superpower in the game. Alright, so train tracks. What all are we missing? Train tracks, those blue arms, the boxes. I may be able to make some of those boxes now. Okay. Not bad. Wait, did I do that right? I think so, a little bit weird. But, oh well. You have 4 rows of crates. Is that a bad thing? Four to 2. Oh, you're saying each line should just go to each one of those? Yeah, I'll figure that out in a moment. Yeah, I could just run them each to one line. No? Wait, that's not what you're saying? Yeah, see, Bobo says just make each one go to a row of crates. A 4x4 bouncer? What the hell does that even mean? We talked about bouncers, but... Are you talking about something like these kind of setups? Hold on, let me get it all organized anyways. Our let's have a lot here to finish out. Just a block of spam splitters, really? This? What the hell even is that? I'll be real with you, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Don't let yourself be abused, Mr. Streamer. The 4x4 belt bouncer. But the thing I don't understand is why? What the hell? I'll leave that open. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Because we can build it. We can build it. Gonna keep... Okay, it's running. Seems to be doing pretty good. Don't wiggle. Don't get too crazy with me now. Okay. Oh, no, stop. Okay, so that loads it. Train gets going. Going to the right here, I think, because it needs to go around. Whatever the hell we end up doing here. It needs to go over, and it needs to stop somewhere over here. We can upgrade all those belts to red belts. Evenly distributes the outputs on the 4 lanes, more specifically to
Do
8
not,
half belts.
my dunk, become addicted to lane balancers. They will take hold of you, and you will resent their absence.
Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, Steffi. Do not become addicted to water. Yeah, this one I just built because I was doing it with the idea that we will kind of expand, like we will be bringing in more iron. I'm starting to wonder how we even go about connecting this. Are we missing something here? No. No. Soon you'll be belt balancing the pasta output between you and Miss Dunk's plate. What? The hell? Alright. The output from here. I wonder if we can actually do that and not completely ruin things. No, I think we got to do this same thing. Yeah, it does ruin things. So this same little looping thing. And we're back to side loading. Hold on, I can fix it. Cheese. Always the answer. So this does need to be over there. Oh boy. Alright, so we're missing a lot of things.
Bottle brush love water, and they're just flowering their heads off. But a wet year, oh yeah, they love that.
There's a tank over there. You could move the inserters in one block, would save a belt. You could move the inserters in one block. I'm a little confused on that one there, Ryan. It's prudent to lay the train tracks first. I do it out of order. I mean, worst case, we know we have the resources here for this, so we can just pick it back up and replace it, you know. You don't need the first bit of belt, it's pointless. First block on the whole line. Like, you're saying like, like that? Hmm. That. Control X to remove and copy. Okay. Artillery finished. Sure, keep researching stuff. The drop-off station, 4 belts. Oh well, we have to go back for resources anyways. Missing a lot of stuff though. Let me get things in order here before I worry about making that a little bit more efficient. Also, let's see how the blue chips. Yeah, see the blue chips are hurting so bad. Ouch. Where's our steel at? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we easily could get to the steel amount. So it is just coming down to the blue chips. The blue processing units. Which we need like 70 of them. Damn it. To make one full belt of blues, you need 15 full belts of green. Green? Green belts? You mean yellow? Now I'm scared and confused. Look at the recipe for rocket control units for more despair. I'm not ready yet. Oh, green chips. Green chips. They make green belts. I was like, wait. Oh? Yeah, that one could be made more efficient. Oh well. Let's just prepare the rails. Where were the rails even at? There's a spot I have where I was grabbing them, I think, before. Oh, here they are. Furnaces. Oops. Did not mean to get those modules. Damn, I keep grabbing more of those modules. Okay, and what are these fast inserters gonna need? But actually we're doing stack inserters, I think, which is these right here, which includes a fast inserter. Oh, lucky me. It's iron. Green circuits. And crafting. We're getting there, don't worry, we're almost there. Okay, I should get that all under control. I think what all we're missing. I think we have a train. Do we have a train? Maybe we don't. Train, what locomotive, okay. And I guess we don't have any locomotives. One locomotive. Or actually no, we just need 2 more cargo wagons since we already have 2. And then we'll focus on building some of these fast underground belts, which are lacking iron gears. You do have Giga Pudding, this is true. I'm just gonna make sure when I head out there I have lots of gears and stuff on me, because I'm sure there will be a couple things I have to handcraft up in the moment.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, let's go check out our train station. Mystery with a 16-monther. It's also my birthday today. Yay, DNK love. Happy birthday to you, Mystery. Happy birthday. Her birthday was it probably, since you said today, and for you it is likely the 31st, right? Because I mean it's like, it's 4:30 a.m. so it's got to be the 31st just about everywhere. Actually, let's not do that there. Oop. All right, let's see, what are we lacking? Hopefully nothing. Really? And 3 of those. Good. All right, that part is ready. Brain needs to just wait, what did I do? Why are you saying I knew it? What did I do? What are you guys laughing at? So I meant with build the rails first? Oh, what's wrong? Rails are 1 too far down? Oh, they are? Wait, really? That can't reach? So we highlight that. Actually, it was a Control X somebody had said. Oh well. We do that. Do that. Press Control V, and what you move? Oh, you move it down 1. I see. No biggie. Cut Ubaka. Cut Ubaka. Hold on, it'll be. Luckily, it's not too bad. Yeah, I guess it's because the train is like restricted on where it can be, where the tracks can go. There you go. Actually, this one needs to go up probably a little bit, like it's actually doing something. Oh shit. There we go. Then we have to place the little train station thing. Where is it? Right here. Hopefully this is the correct. Oh wait, no, it needs to be way ahead of it because I was thinking the train itself is holding the cargo. How do we want to do this? We could slide it all down 1, I think. Is there enough space? Yeah, there is. This is a disaster. Yeah, every time I step away from the game for a bit, I forget. Control X? Cut? See how that works. And while that stuff is doing its thing, we can place down our locomotive. And then cargoes 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, 4. And alright. The fourth time we place it's a charm. Perfect. Wait, we're missing nothing. Give the train... I don't know if we have any fuel for the train. We do not. We'll have to worry about that and the regular fueling method. You have logs for fuel? Oh, I guess we could throw that in there, couldn't we? Could we not get rid of all of them? Dude. Let's run it on grenades. God damn it, radar. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time controlling this thing right now. My brain's freaking out, I guess. Stop that. I don't know where I left the other one. Somewhere right. Yep. Knew it was close by. Maybe step out for a moment, make it easier. There we go. Do we have any more? Yeah, we do. Where are they grabbing that from? I don't even see the stack on here. I only have 15 of them though. In your hand? Not in my hand anymore, but I guess it's run out. Alright, so we need to grab the rest of those. What went down here? Ah, it's fine. Everything is fine. I was all worried for nothing. No problem. Huge defense right there. Massive defense. That's probably like, that's no defense. That's terrible. I know you guys too well. A ton of fast inserters is what we need. Guess we can go ahead and build a couple while we're chilling. And railroad stuff, that's it. Out here, We never finished the last couple of those, but that's no big deal. And then... Magic. Oops. That research stuff is going so fast, I can't even keep up. That'll work. Next run, Death World run. All right, I know enough to know that that thing's really jacked up and not something I want to experience. It sounds like torture. Old gun turret, saving the day. Time to head back and grab it all. Drop some turrets over there, I guess. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, Conga, I saw you in the Discord saying something about, like, you responded to somebody saying they couldn't find the VOD where I had played, damn it, what's the Knights of Apotheosis? And you're like, he must have deleted the VOD, but I was like, I haven't deleted any VODs. So, unless Twitch deletes the VOD for you because they feel like something's copyrighted in it or some shit, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't delete anything. Oh, supposed to be there. This will take care of that. They must be getting placed by other ghosts that are further off, or other bots are that are a little further off or something. Cause yeah, I was gonna say we have more than enough to do that. More than enough. On the topic of me, though, I have some pics I want to share. What you got there, Congo? Congo, are you dropping nudes in the chat again? Pull them up! Let me see what's over here. We got tons of concrete. We're looking good there. Feet pics? Oh boy. Eltonly feet incoming. Is that the only reason you guys hang out here? On the off chance somebody posts some feet pictures? Pete Pete pictures. Some feet pictures. I'm gonna grab some more of these because we have to make more of that shit. More of that garbage. Inserters. I don't even know why I keep having to make those. We just run down here. Grab a whole stack of them. Easy. Iron and that. So, nope, nope. I guess we'll grab a little bit of coal to put in that one train. I'll take care of that. Ever thought about automating? A lot of it is automated. This is a knee-only community. Thank you. The knee enthusiasts coming out. Oh damn, Congo, what's this? You're on some... What the hell? I don't even know how to pronounce that. What was that? It's like hotel, but Sofitel? Sofitel? That hotel runs on RGBs. That looks pretty cool. What was that second picture? I don't know. Let's see. Is that a person in a dino outfit drumming? Gotta do what you gotta do. Where is this? This place looks awesome. Wait, what the hell is that? That looks pretty old school right there. For a second, I thought they had a pirate ship right next to that ship. This is Sydney. Ah, Sydney. That building looks crazy as hell. That is a pirate ship? Wait, what the hell's going on in Australia? I was like, this looks like way too... It's like an old school pirate ship, but then the bottom part didn't quite look as the same, so I was like, eh. That's about what I expected to see in Australia. Sharks and death everywhere. Greens, get the greens out of here. We're not eating anything healthy around here. Not around these parts. What the fuck is that? It's Conga's PC setup right there. Wait, this is kangaroo meat? Was it any good? I feel like it's probably not that good. If kangaroo meat was any good, we would hear Australians every time we brought up like food and US food. They'd be like, oh, you think that's food? You haven't even eaten kangaroo meat, man. So I have a feeling it's tough and gamey. Yeah. Little yikes, a little rough. It's so good? What? Like a mix of pork and beef while being really chewy and juicy? I'm getting mixed messages here. Kangaroos aren't convenient to farm. They are giant rats, guys. You need to cook it rare. Rare kangaroo meat? How do I feel about this? But what were you doing in Sydney? Were you on a vacation there, Congo? Just enjoying life? That's a place I'd like to see one day. One day go to Australia. Preferably with some people that know what things to not get near that will cause instant death. That way there's not an article on me on Reddit about a tourist that went to Australia and touched a tiny fish that could have killed me at any moment. I was on a vacation with my girlfriend, more or less, testing living together. Things went pretty well. Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear it there, Conga. I wouldn't recommend it, Dunk. The drop bears are hostile to tourists. The drop bears? What? Yeah, the drop bears. Never heard of them? No, what the hell are you guys on about? You guys living in some battle royale? Is that what's happening here? Railroad stuff, that's what we needed. I was like, there's something I really wanted. And damn, it is struggling with it over here pretty bad.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
And because we're running so low on steel, that's where this issue comes into play. Fuck. Everything comes back to this damn steel. Well, how bad is the handcrafting on this going to be? Not the worst. We got this. Peachy with the 40-month there, the Prime 40-month there. Appreciate you there, Peachy. For Santa, are you getting insulted by Duke's bot over there? What do you get for talking to Duke? Gonna talk some shit. Alright, how's the train doing here? Almost. Almost. Alright. It is shop time, isn't it? On real quick, just piecing together our little train here. If you ever visit Australia, just remember to visit during the winter. Summer is spider season. Excuse me? What? Well, we've run out, so we're gonna have to make some more. Curvy spider wife season? Alright, what the hell? You degenerates on about now. Alright, I think this side is complete. Besides, like, the last, like, what was it, like 3 of those one things? Actually, I could probably make them right now. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So replace those. This side will be complete. Then we piece the train together. We put... Oh, we have to do the stops. We still got to make the stops. Greedy Australians trying to keep spider season all for themselves. You know what? You know what? They can have it. I think we'll allow it. Spider season. Is that turrets behind a wall? Yes. Yes. Look at that. Impenetrable defense. Unstoppable. Or unbreakable. There we go. Alright. Oh? Okay. Can we go here? We load in some fuel. We have to do the scheduling. Add station. Oh, we gotta name the stations. Wait, do I have to travel all the way there to name the station? I hope not. Iron. Let's put iron mat. Drop off. No, I don't? Okay, good. Do I just hit map and do I go over to it? So the iron material drop off. When there's an empty cargo, you leave. And then at the iron material pickup, when there is a full cargo, you leave. We go automatic. We're good. I think we're okay. I hope. Yeah, we gotta set up fuel for that and the other train. I gotta take care of that. I may just put a box down and be like, there we go. And then like 10 hours later, whenever it runs out, I'll remember, oh yeah. How do we want to do this? I don't even know what our things just did, but is this night vision? Yeah, we have the night vision goggles, which is a bit funky to see. Honestly, that's one thing that I wouldn't mind so much to do without the visuals for day and night.
Good morning, Dunk. I just woke up. May we have a shop, please?
Yes, let's do a shop there, Hugo. We should be. I thought I grabbed a whole stack of those. Did I mess that one up? Make one of those. Grab a whole nother stack. I don't know if that part's necessary. We'll see whenever we're loading the stuff on. All right. Shop time while I'm handcrafting anyways, or actually it's already done handcrafting. Here is the third shop of the day. Pausing. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can, chat. Spend it while you can. And I know you're probably saying, wait, today it's only the third shop? Yes, we still have one more shop. We did start very late today. In fact, I don't know how long stream will go for today. But yeah, we had some file corruption stuff going on in DunkBot, but luckily Mind's Eye solved all of our problems, so we were able to stream today. But yeah, when I went to go live today, DunkBot was being a bit funky. So Mind's Eye's a hero. He saved the day. Today's cosmetic was made by Red Kelly. It's for the weebs out there. This character's name is the Exorcist. This is the Exorcist outfit. Exorcist from Punishing Gray Raven, which is some weeb RPG. I've never played it. JSON database has had an unexpected downtime. It actually wasn't the JSON database, all right? That thing is flawless, hopefully. The Raspberry Pi had something on it, corrupt, which Mind's Eye says he's not exactly sure why that would happen. It could be that's the SD card is having issues, so anyways, I'm going to save some backups of it in case the Raspberry Pi ends up having any issues in the future. I can safely just get a new SD card and copy it over there. Alright, closing up shop. Red Kelly's already trying to hoard them. Bug JSON? What? I never played the gifted hentai games to 100% completion. What? I don't know if it's a hentai game. You have to ask Red Kelly on that one. Sorry, my allergies. Red Kelly says not this time. So there you go. Not this time. Next time maybe though. I'll put that there. Weeb's got a weeb. Oh wow, the train already came back? Okay, we gotta hurry and this thing running, I guess. Stop weebing, please. Control yourselves.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So that is going to be making stuff there. Apparently we don't have anything for that yet. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Here, for now, do that. It is supposed to be that one. I'll fix that in a bit, don't worry. I'll turn it like that. We'll be good.
Nope.
No. Wait, what? Oh, we don't want to handcraft all of those. Let's just get back to the base area. We have to grab resources anyways. Anonymous, thank you for gifting that sub out to a Goo Life. I was wondering what got you guys worked up all of a sudden. You guys were just popping off. I was just too busy. Oh shit. Trying to get all that bouncing in place, so I let you guys just go wild. Anonymous, whoever you are, how dare you. Also, thank you. I appreciate you. Pograx with the 47-monther. Pograx and so Pograx hits us with a 47-month resub.
Fear the moist mob.
And then this anonymous person, unknown, gives a sub out to a Goo Life. I don't believe in coincidences, you guys. I think we can already see who this anonymous individual is. Somebody, a closeted weeb, hiding their degeneracy. Yo, speaking of closeted weebs, Cyphercat, I have no idea. Are you a weeb? I apologize. I threw you under the bus immediately on that raid. I appreciate you. Appreciate the love. I accept this. Okay. All right. Never mind. I had I had to make a segue. All right. Sometimes when you make a smooth segue, somebody's got to be sacrificed. That's how it works. Cypher, I appreciate the love. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you guys hanging out over there with Cypher had a good time. Were you guys playing some Factorio? I will take the Isekai Express. Alright, it is a weeb. That is a weeb right there. I could sense it. I could sense it in the air. The degeneracy levels went up just slightly. Belts, I think already got our belts replaced. Yep. Belts got replaced, so we can finish that. I need to gather some of these things. I'll make another one just in case. Weebs do feel the presence of other weebs. That's not how that works. The only answer for each item is always more faster. More faster. Definitely grammatically correct, of course.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, I gotta make some weird move here for the moment. Let me. Yes, perfect. Anonymous gifting a sub out to Donkey is awesome. Clearly a separate anonymous person from the other one that gifted a sub to Agu is life. This person has good taste. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Appreciate the love. Alright, back to our base area. That's not a paid chatter. They identify with Donkey. They're either calling me Donkey or they're calling Donkey the mainly YouTube content creator, and he also makes great stuff. So either way, I dig it. I gotta do that. What did I just do? What? Hey, look at that. It's happening. It's working. Real recognize real? Exactly. Real recognize real. What? No, no, no. Okay, good, good, good. Some stuff happening there. Definitely been some attacks. In need of some repairs there. Oh, we didn't grab the conveyor belt of... Yep. I knew I'd forget something. What's up, Llama? I was lurking on Cypher's channel. The world is small. My fiance is watching you. Yep, I speedrun Noita? Yes, of course. That is what I'm mainly known for. My blazing fast Noita speeds. If you see chat posting some stuff about being slow, it's meant like it's like they're being ironic. Because, you know, as a former world record holder, it's kind of my claim to fame. But Llama, I appreciate you stopping by. What do you mean, holy paid chatter? That's not a play. That's not. Look.
Holy moly.
Speedrun Noita. That's how they know me. That's how their fiance watches us, because for those blazing fast Noita speeds. If you're curious why chat's talking some shit, we actually recently did a Noita speedrunning event, but it's actually the first time I've ever submitted a speedrun before. And most of the time, chat's always giving me shit for saying I'm not fast enough. You're going too slow. They're just angry, alright? They're angry all the time. I don't know why they're so angry. We gotta work on their anger management. Okay, let's go in there. We gotta do the exact same thing we just did here. Here. Is that a thing? Is that gonna make sense? I'm gonna try to make it make sense. The time has come to have 2 belts of iron plates going towards your train, not just one. I do have 2. Okay, you're probably referring to the fact that they go on to this one here. Okay, never mind. That's got to be what you're talking about. Yeah, these furnaces are off because I gotta go grab some of the arms or whatever for them. Alright, so this thing isn't even needed there. Same, I think, is true for this one. Oh no, because it gets stacked onto one side. Oh. Hold up. I can fix this. Maybe. I guess, yeah, just we undo it, I guess.
Not only Dunk is Annoy the speedrunner, he's also the only holder of 99.5% completion run in one setting.
New to Factorio in general, or getting ready for the Space Age DLC? I mean, I don't know if I can still call myself new. I feel like Factorio is one of those games that I can, but some people I don't want to, you know. I have 63 hours now, but this is my first playthrough. I've started it a couple months ago. I play it like once a week. Chat voted it in, so I started playing it, and then coincidentally, the Space Age DLC got announced. Oh crap, hold up. While we've been doing this playthrough, so kind of a nice little coincidence. What's happening here? What? How did I get... I don't know what I did. I was thinking if it makes much sense to just turn that around and run it this way, but maybe that's a little bit silly. What if... This is probably getting a little wild now.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Actually, no, it's supposed to be like that, right? Hey. That's not convoluted at all. Super efficient, I'm sure. It's better, but look at that monstrosity. Abria, thank you for the Prime 23 monther. Appreciate you, dude. So we got a little bit of a bottleneck, I think, going on. We'll see if it clears itself out after a bit. There currently is an uneven amount. That's why there's going to be a lopsided a bit. I don't know what that is, but sure. Capacity bonus. Don't worry, we'll get this even more balanced soon. It's beautiful. Alright, I can sense that you're mocking my amazing art. My spaghetti. I still haven't replaced finished the other one, I know, but I wanted to get this one started to throw it down because we are going to need more. Yeah, the inserters are something I just keep forgetting to pick up every time I go back to the main area because we have a ton of them. Beautiful, unethical, dangerous. Lucius Fox. It's a good movie. That is the Batman movies right there. Take that, haters. All right. Where did we? Oh well. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. We can do this. Where is our vehicle? Then once we do that, we can do a better job sorting all of the chaos. Loved me some Batman 2022 though. Batman 2022. That's the one with the Riddler, right? Yeah? I think. I think I saw that Batman. Was this hard to keep track? Yes, it was. Okay, okay. Has there been one after that? In that I guess that same universe? If you put inserters in a network chest and set it so bots could automatically place them in your inventory, you wouldn't need to remember. This is true. The thing is, we haven't been using inserters that much. It's just, I mean, we use inserters a lot, but we haven't been needing that many of this, I guess, until recently with what we've been kind of building over there. We have way too many pipes on us. How did we manage to get all those? I gotta put the coal into a box near the train. What can beat bat nipples on Clooney? Is that the criteria for the best one? Not yet. The supposed release date is 2026. Oh shit. We got a ways to go on that one. We had a little while left. Alright, so then I'm gonna collect. We'll build that. I'm gonna run over here and grab up some of this stuff that I know we will need. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yep. The thing that's making me sad is every time I go over here, I'm looking to see blue chips getting stacked up, hopefully, like getting them backed up a little bit. And that doesn't seem to have been the case so far. And it's all because of iron. I have a question about wands that cast multiple spells at once. In my example 5, do these count as one spell block? and 2 modifiers I put between them count for each one of the 5 spells. Yes, Terry. So like even in the order that they're at, the modifier would still apply for all of them. So if you had a 5 cast, so it's casting 5 spells at once, that means they're all 1 spell block. Even if the 3rd spell in the group has a damage plus modifier on it, all 5 of the spells, all 5 of the projectiles that are being shot, because remember, a 5 cast doesn't mean 5 of the squares, it means 5 projectiles. So you can actually have modifiers that take up many of the spots, but if there's no projectiles there, it doesn't count towards the multicast. You know, you get 5 cast means 5 projectiles. Modifiers between it apply to the whole group, even if it was placed afterwards, still applies to it. Where the hell? How's the factory going? What's up, KM? Factory's going pretty good. I feel like I'm, so deep into it now that whenever I am gone for a week and I get back into Factorio, I feel a little flustered for a bit, like kind of overwhelmed trying to pick up where I was. When sound redeems? Oh yeah, Zach was asking that a second ago too. Not yet. I wonder if I should remove this, draw that together, this, do the same thing that I did on the last one, kind of. Oh no. Dude, wherever I put that shit, it just gets backed up immediately. Got a plan. Add splitter instead of side. Will that be enough to solve it though? I feel like... Shit. Gonna go with something different. Dunk no, the ore? Oh shit. Thank you. Dunk no, the ore. It was a close one.
I know this is not relevant right now, but it will be, so I can meme right now.
Chat warns Dunk about future biter attacks. Dunk ignores chat because no attacks right now. Dunk after attacks. Chat, why didn't you warn me? I mean, you guys have been claiming that. And I did put down some stuff. You know, we've been getting it a little bit under control. So wait, why is this? Oh. Is there any in these boxes? I hope not. Yes, there is. Not on the train, right? Okay, good, good, good. Wait. Yeah, it would show an image, I would assume. How's that train taking so long to load? I feel like it's just taking wait, like something's off. What the hell? What just happened? Was that a coincidence? I don't think so, that I grabbed it from it the same moment it left. So right now, this one feeds. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 of these. This one solo feeds that last spot, which I think is could easily be combined with another one. Which means that we could do something right here, I think. Nope, that's not right, because that's not close enough. Wait. No. Shit. Your train has a go condition, full cargo, one belt made it impossible to get full. Ah, so it was that one belt.
It's amazing what people will do to try to balance train loading when they don't yet know what a belt balancer is.
Be jealous of my train. I can sense the jealousy. Wait, what? It's going the wrong way. Why is it insisting on going in that direction? Oh, because I'm copying it from there, maybe? Ah, there it goes. I have a hard time telling which direction these fucking things are going. Alright. It's definitely a better way we could have done that. In fact, it probably would have been a lot easier to organize it. Build belts from starting point to end point, not reverse. If I do that, Does that reach? Will that reach here? It will definitely not. So in this case, we probably should leave this one feeding to there. Meaning that this one gets opened up. This is going to be crazy. Start point to end point. Alright. Problem is I can't always line it up, so...
With all that spaghetti Dunk is cooking right now, someone could feed a decent-sized city.
So 2 are loading into this one. Basically, I think just no, two are splitting into this one. What happens if I do this? Don't worry if you're not bouncing things out. It's worth to focus on the main goal, which is building rocket silo and first rocket launch. The game will start for real when you do this. Everything can be fixed later. Okay. Yeah, let's think like that. We're obsessing with the bouncing and all that. It's just frustrating when I see this and I'm like, okay, clearly something isn't right. Clearly I'm messing this up in some way. See how fast this train gets loaded and leaves. Let's see if it just takes off immediately. Oh, that one's an easy one to fix. The fact that the other ones didn't load quite as fast is concerning. Oh, it's because the later boxes down here are struggling. Okay. And it's off. moment. And we'll stop obsessing. Oh shit, no. That was not what was supposed to happen.
Factorio is a bit like Noida. There are things you can learn by checking external sources. Well, that's not true if you have time and you're smart. And unfortunately you only have time, so check out balancers. They're really useful.
This fucking guy. I could have told you that was Kuba saying that without even looking. How is that possible? It's not the best. Oh well. I'll try not to obsess over it for a bit. Got that working. I need to set up the reloading of the train over here. Oh shit. It's gonna be perfect. Oh no. This goes here with where's one of the little puny ones? We don't need like the hardcore stuff. Oh, there. Grab from here. Put some coal in it. I don't want to put too much because I need to save some to put in the other one. Actually, you know what? Here, we'll just put all of them. And give it some power. That'll work for now. Let's see if actually, what we can do is check our production tab. For the... Let's see, the last hour? Actually, let's say the last 10 hours. And we look at these. Not bad. Not bad. Actually, at one point, we were going berserk with this, apparently. I don't fully understand that, how 250 hours looks different, but... Do you have rocket fuel yet? No, we do not. We are lacking in the rocket fuel department. Where's this spot? Okay, we're gonna go, because I want to get rid of that little... Oops, that warning message. Get back in the car! Got rid of some of them, and then there's another one, this one here, but we'll worry about that later. Actually, if we just put some of the repair stuff in there, I think they'll take care of it for me, won't they? What all does this need? Iron gears and electronic circuits. I was thinking of putting an assembly machine here to make the repair stuff. Since this will be within that range, you know. How far is that range? Pretty far over. But I don't want to take from these. I was watching Factorio speedruns yesterday. It's like they want something to exist and they just do it. Just do it. Some beefy enemies there. Oh wait, if I do that, I have to put 2 of these. I don't think this is the right way we're doing this, but the right way to do this. I remember us doing something like this before. I just can't remember how we went about achieving it, but whatever. There's that. Green circuits are down here now.
You know you don't need to deliver the repair packs all the way to the RoboPort, right? As long as it's in a chest in range of the network, they can use it just fine.
Oh, for some reason I thought it had to be within the orange range. Isn't it the orange range? Not the green. Green's building. Orange, yes. Yes, it does. Okay, yeah. So there was no circuits that were within it besides this. These circuits are here, and I didn't want to mess with those. I was kind of conflicted there. This is probably going to be a really weird one. We're going full pasta on this one, I think. Let's go. Let's filter to the. Oh no, it'd have to be double filters. That's fine. I'm sorry you have to see this, chat. You may throw up at one point. Forgive me. Output is full. Actually, no, it needs to be one of those colorful boxes. Would you use red or yellow here? What's the color of the box that you would use in this scenario? Red.
I'm waiting until you finish this, just to spite you by saying you could have just used this entire full belt of iron to feed a new gear assembler and not subjected yourself to this spaghetti. Although I guess it hurts us more than it hurts you.
Use his entire full belt of iron to feed a new gear assembler and subjected yourself to spaghetti. Yeah, I've been trying to keep the gears in the same spot, but yeah, in the end it ends up making the spaghetti so confusing. Where's now? Alright. Alright, how are we looking over here? Finally! Alright. Whew! A long task today, just trying to get the iron, like, stepping it up, but it is finally stepping it up, it seems. Alright, so now silo.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
So we're gonna grab the concrete and then the steel. Okay, let's get rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. That one is done. Let me make sure, be 100%. Yes. Let's see how close this one is. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong hotkeys. Silo. Oh, we got that one, and then just the steel plates. Somewhere down here is a good spot to grab from, yep. Please stop hitting that hotkey. 200 left. That Sweatling was awesome. Swedish with the Prime 12-monther. Thank you for the year there, Swedish. The year of support. Let me see this awesome Sweatling. Let me see. It's pretty cool. It's pretty legit. Like a watercolor Sweatling. Alright, so now we type it in. Come on, last little pieces here. We can have a silo. That's the city hall in Stockholm in the background. And the AI went all out on that shit. Thanks for the support there, Swedish. Alright. So, this thing used to craft and launch a rocket to win the game. I'm assuming we can pick this thing back up, so we'll just set it here for now. And rocket control units, low density. So this is all stuff that rocket parts. And what are rocket parts using? Do I just type in rocket? Will I be able to see? Rocket. Rocket launcher, rocket. No, that's not the right thing. You know, explosive rockets. They're made in the rocket style. You can't look it up here. Like, you can't look it up anywhere else but here. So low density structure, we can get into it. It just says rocket part. Lots of rocket parts equals one rocket. How do we know how many rocket parts? Once it has enough parts, it launches. Oh, on its own. So I just feed these materials into it. It gathers enough rocket parts, and it'll be good to go. You also want four productivity 3 modules. Okay, 4 productivity modules. Productivity 2 and productivity 2. Guess we just might as well make that, see where we come up short. I know where to get some of these. Grab prods 1 from the purple signs. Yeah, that's where I'm heading to right now, actually. It should be these, right? So if we do that... Making stuff right now, I think. Which... Oh, okay, we need more of the blue chips. I was wondering what we were going to be short on. We made one! Okay, it's going to get a little ugly, isn't it? How many of these do we have? Wait, just one? Do. Damn, these blue chips have really been a torture. What? How'd they get over here?
That's over with.
Would they slip perfectly between this defense and that one? That's freaking annoying. What? I did a bad thing. Give that a moment. There we go. Maybe don't use flamers in your base. My bad, my bad. You live and learn. All right, well, I'll worry about putting those productivity modules in there soon. Obviously, we're not producing anything yet. So, rocket control units. So the low density structures we have, and in fact, I'll set that up in a moment to feed into it. Rocket control units. I feel like we looked this up at one point. Rocket control units. Oh, more blue chips. And a speed module. Alright, we need to expand on the blue chips area, I think. Buckle up. Oh, I'm strapped in. Did you ever expand past 3 green circuit assemblers? Yeah, you see we have this green, we have green circuit assemblers here. And then we have a section, I think this one's the old one that we had right here. And then we added another small section over here as well. Which I'm trying to think if there's a way to, you know, kind of bring some of these green circuits over into that other group. Tie them together. Robots. I had 10 times your green circuit production and it took me hours to make the rocket have fun. And I feel like we're close on the green circuits, we're just slightly off because they're not connected.
Yeah, so I think the reason they call grape juice science, production science, is because that's around the part of the game it expects you to start mass producing the basic components for all the expensive stuff KEKW.
Yeah, we could throw those productivity modules in there, couldn't we? Is this a matter of productivity or speed? Productivity for you? What? Also upgrade to level 3 assemblers. Okay, let me look up that stuff. Assembler. Speed modules. Oh boy. Crafting speed 1.25 versus this one's 0.75. Wait, what? It's a pretty significant speed increase, right? Or wait, yeah. Press T. Wait, you want me to make an upgrade to this thing? To something? People are saying I should stop upgrading stuff. Heal from all mining drills and pump jacks.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
It pisses me off that this game has never had a mod that makes the gameplay actually exponential in power. All upgrades have trade-offs that don't net you insane growth. I thought they do have pretty insane growth. It just costs, the trade-off is usually like stuff like more power and things like that, which you usually have to go, you know, get more power production. Like literally redirect the belts. Well, the green chips, I mean, they're not going anywhere else. This isn't producing anything here. So in that case, they are purely going there. As for, where's that? Now this stuff, I don't know where that's going. That's towards some science, it looks like, and towards that. And how much of that does it need? It needs a lot. Tin low density. Oh man, rocket fuel. What does rocket fuel need? Solid fuel and light oil. And it's assembled in the assembly machine 2 and 3. Oh boy. $30 seconds to craft 1, and you need 1,000.
You are such a silly man. Half of a belt with green chips can't feed blue chips. To be honest, it can't feed anything. You are really a jester, Dunk.
It's the thing is in a choke in the feed though. Like it's using it all up. It's not producing enough. You can choke my feed, Dunk? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm just overwhelmed with things that we need to accomplish here. I'm gonna check up in my area where I'm mining up stuff. Or I'm refining, I guess I should say. Output is full a lot, so it's at least a good sign, right? Rocket fuel. Solid fuel and light oil. I gotta look at the solid fuel one again. Solid fuel. They're all made the chemical plants. This is why I told you to build an entirely new area for just a rocket. You can look at Chase Check This if you want inspiration from what I did. Yeah, but we'd have to, from the ground up, run all of these again. We'd have to create this whole network again, wouldn't we? Is it going to be that bad? Hmm. One rocket only needs 14 assemblers off the light oil. Off of the light oil? This one here? 14 assemblers? So this has to be in a chemical plant. Needs light oil. And it will make solid fuel. Is that the move, chat? Do I use the light oil here? Hey, what's up? Could you explain the game in 1 minute just to have an idea of what I'm watching? Essentially, the game starts you with no resources, and your job is to gather resources. Something simple task such as gather iron. And once you've done that, it gives you another task like use that iron to make steel. Then you use that steel to make something else. Well, it just keeps piling up until it gets more and more complex. So in the beginning, it's very basic tasks, but after you've been playing on a run for like, I don't know, 50 hours like I have, the tasks have gotten really complex, but they're all using pretty much your past quests or your objectives that you did in the past. You're building off of them, and we're at the very last objective of the game. In terms of to get a basic win, you can apparently do more stuff than this. But yeah, we're at the last objective, which is really hard for my brain to process how I'm going to accomplish. This is 50 hours. Well, 50 stream hours, of course. Meaning like I'm chatting with you guys, all that kind of stuff. 14 assemblers if you put production mods in the rocket. Which I did create the production module things, but...
What about dinner?
What about dinner?
Name Popeye's favorite food.
Chicken. Trying to see if I can run this light oil down there in a way that won't cause pure chaos. It's probably going to cause pure chaos, but let's do it anyways. Make the other 2 production 3 mods for silo. The 4 total will make it so you only need 1,000 ingredients. 1 plus 0.4 for production. 714 of the 3 ingredients. Okay, I gotta make... I've made 2, I think, so far. I'll keep making them in a moment. Wait, where did this end up running? Wait, what? Does this go anywhere? Guessing no. Oh, that's bad. It needs to be grabbing from there like that. About to be doing some funky stuff here. Don't question it. I said don't question it, damn it. I need to go. It's nice to see another streamer playing Factorio. Good luck with the rocket launch and base expansion. Catch you soon. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with the Raiders coming over from, what was that, Cypher Cat, who I probably butchered that name a little bit. We're going the distance. We're almost there. Good, good. What was this? What's happening here? Stupid bugs. Brilliant spaghetti dunk. Thank you, thank you. I worked hard on that one. Been cooking it up. We will try to upgrade the assemblers, but for now I'm just throwing stuff together. Try to figure out how this stuff works. Actually, wait, probably do that. No, wait, no, that won't
Just
work.
admiring your long, thick pipes.
I need an adult. That then, and then solid. No, no, not solid. This one is supposed to be. No, it's a chem plant, not that. Chemical plant, and I'm gonna do it one back. This one is supposed to be solid fuel from light oil, and then do that there. No, what I keep doing that. That there, power, electricity. There must be something carrying it there. I don't know. Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So we end up with a solid fuel. Then what? Something just... How close can you get? Oh no, back that up one. Where are the fluid inputs? Open your eyes. Oh, did I... Oh. Details, details. I'm guessing we don't need anything that goes insanely fast, because it's probably not going to be moving too quick. What? That's not supposed to go there. God damn it. This scrap solid fuel. Solid fuel. Rocket. Rocker. Oh wow, light oil's also, oh, probably shouldn't be using light oil. We're really gonna be draining that light oil, aren't we? Okay, so no, this is good. Okay, well, that will go here. I don't know the spacing on this. We'll have to Worry about that in a moment. Then when you say rocket fuel, and then this. What? I don't think I'm doing that quite right. Maybe? Okay. I don't know if I have any of those put up for it to grab from, but we're about to find out. That is, yeah.
I have a question for God. Why?
Alright. Just need some copper, please. Alright, and then the long range ones. Now, I'm aware that I may need to scale that up. I'm just trying to get the basics in place so I can actually see stuff happening, you know? Okay, we see that's happening. The low density stuff is right there, so that one shouldn't be too bad to kind of branch off.
Now finally throw out the coal, grab all the rocket fuel it's made, and get the tank.
Wait, what? Throw out all the coal, grab all the rocket fuel, and it's made? A little confused.
For the love of God, stop using yellow inserters. I know. The yellows are not the bottleneck for you, but they should be. Your bottleneck is using mixed belts, but whatever.
I mean, I guess I do have some fast inserters for this one, but there's that. Rocket control unit. That one was the blue chip one, if I remember correctly. So, rocket control. Blue chip and speed module. Oh boy. Yeah, don't insert stuff until you have the 4 production 3s in there. Stop. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why is that? Is that gonna get enemies all spicy? Oh, until I have the modules here. I see, I see. Don't go wasting product is what you're saying. I see. Where are those modules that I had? I had a couple of them. Please don't tell me. Oh, there. There are 2. We need to make 2 more. Oh, there's 1. And then... Let's see. Need the blue chips again. Always the choke point. Oh, luckily the blue chips are getting somewhere now a little bit. Alright, so we should have 4 total, I think, now. Let that go for a bit. Chat keeps acting like there's said something about defend the silo, so I don't know if that means shit's gonna be coming in here to like go ham. But just in case. That organization, don't you love it? Your OCD, like, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Take that as a yes. Alright, so that's doing that thing. A speed module. Actually, did it say which speed module? Was it just the basic one? I hope so. Oh, green and red. That would be so perfect if that was it. Well, not perfect in terms of we're producing not enough of those, but at least I know exactly where they are. So wait, blue chip. The regular speed module needs green and red? Okay. We can work with this. Green and red right there. It's already prepped for me. Not bad, not bad. My water is a little bit warm. It's kind of warm in here, so I got some not delicious water going here. Level 3? Wait, what about level 3? Most organized Texan. How's it going, Vandal? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna grab some ice for my drink, but it seems like we're in it. Well, maybe I'll grab the. Maybe I should wait. Just let it start, you know, carrying materials towards the silo whenever I'm doing it. Speed modules.
Dunk, if you call me a generous god, I'll tier 3 right now.
I called you a generous god. What? Wait, what? Is this a fetish thing? Are your pants on right now? I'm too scared now. Slash, oh, not slash evolution. Slash, yeah, it's slash evolution, but here, oops, I spelled it wrong. Slash evolution. Oh my god, I can almost spell. Evolution. Yay.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Got that going there. And these will be chilling here. Damn, this last little production stuff's taking forever. That's gonna make speed modules, rocket, fuel, not rocket fuel, rocket control, speed modules, processing units, the blue ones. Which means we could kind of just redirect these. Wait, what? I thought I was making 3. Got them backwards. I don't know how many of these we're gonna need, but one over.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Should work with the red belts. It's triggering Chad if I don't. Chad's getting angry. Alright, something's happening there.
Alright, well, see you guys at the release of DunkBot 2.0 when these rocket parts are finally finished assembling with this incredible amount of production.
Oh, hey! What is this shit about? Are you jealous? Is that what I'm hearing right now? A bit of jealousy? I hate that I know that emote exists now. You've damaged my brain. Oh, I'm doing it the opposite way, aren't I?
You what?
How many does it need? What's the ratio? 10? Oh boy. Well, for now, we have some of those. That could help maybe a little bit. So we need to make way more of those, but it's producing now, chat. As you can see. Hold up, I just want to see our first. I want to see our first rocket part. Okay, so let's say we did Control C. That. Actually, we don't need the productivity modules, but whatever. Oh wait, what? Oh, they already put the productivity modules in them. Sweet. Cool. Alright, we still need to keep upgrading that. I know. Rocket progress. 1%.
So a rocket control unit takes 30 seconds to build.
Mm-hmm.
You need around 700 of these for the rocket.
Okay.
Assuming you have an infinite supply of green, red, and blue circuits.
Yeah.
Which you don't, 5 assemblers should take a bit over an hour to finish.
Okay, so obviously we gotta, step that shit up. But I want you to see 1%. Not bad. In fact, I think I'm gonna go get up, grab some ice for my drink. I think that we could maybe get this rocket launched today. What do you guys think? Think we're launching this bad boy today? Ha ha ha, no. Victory Reese's? You're right, Insane Killer. Let me go grab some Victory Reese's. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab some ice and some Victory Reese's. I gotta prep for this. Be right back. 1 second, chat. Oh, I'm locked and loaded, boys. Locked and loaded. Product placement. This Factorio stream brought to you by Reese's. Alright, I got enough for chat. I got enough. Come on. Reach in, chat. Grab one. Alright, there's only enough for one each. Alright. Let me get one. I'm at 1%. I deserve at least one Reese's. This is not Noita. We're gonna be playing some Noita tomorrow. Well, when I say tomorrow, I mean in like, I don't know, 17, 18 hours, something like that. I actually reach. You were like, wait, what?
As wide as you can.
I don't blame you. I'd reach too if I saw Reese's. I'd be like, well, hold on. I could take one of those bad boys. Program Noita using Factorio circuits? Sure, I'm sure that'd be easy. No problem. I mean, it's always held up on the rocket control unit, so that's where we gotta aim for first. Oh, what the hell's that little? Oh. Means we're probably gonna need a couple of those. No problem. If I put that there, can I fit? Nope, I cannot fit another one. Guess we're gonna go this direction. Move the pipes. That'd be a pain in the ass. Look at this, backed up on the circuits. Ooh, Vandal actually did a tier 2 13-monther earlier, Vandal. Thank you for the kindness, man. I'm sorry I broke your heart for calling you a generous god. For not calling you a generous god. But I appreciate the tier 2-age there, Vandal. Thank you for the generosity. You actually are a generous god. I was playing hard to get, you know. Wait. Put that there. Shift right, left. Are they all running at all times? Working. Item. Green shortage. Okay, so the modules. It does suck that this one is slightly lower. Shouldn't be a big deal. What? No. I'm gonna soon have to focus on that area being a shortage, but what the? 7%? We're moving! This is like, you know, I thought it was like the download, you know, on dial-up where it's like 1%. We're gonna be waiting here forever. This is like, we had fucking fiber optics in this shit. Because of the production modules. Ah. Giving us a little extra oomph. A little extra juice. Okay. This is the best internet speed? We're hauling ass. Do you have a satellite to launch in the rocket? Wait, what is Two Planks talking about? No need for a satellite to play to beat the game. Oh, you scared me. Fish? What about a fish? 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 You need a fish. I do? Sending a fish gives achievement? Put fish in pocket. I have a fish right here. In the rocket, not pocket? Wait, what does that even mean? I can put a fish in here? Is that a rocket in your pocket? Only once it's finished. Oh, you guys got me. Come on, we got time for that. We got time.
If you start a classic dunk rant, I'm sure we'll be done by the end of it. Maybe time to teach all the new viewers from Factorio about our Lord and Savior, the chainsaw rapping.
Nope. Guys, stop being annoying. Not you guys, the damn belt. Actually, wait, hold up. Weebs, no. Behave yourselves. Oh, look. Okay. So now the shortage goes in the rocket fuel direction, which is in this direction. And here it's in not enough solid fuel, which makes sense because we're only producing off of one. It's kind of crazy.
Hold up, am I seeing that right? I don't believe it. Did he automate red belts?
I did. This is true. I didn't want to brag.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Only took him like 3 streams.
Oh, do you hear the jealousy on that one? No, I did. Alright, let's see. Chemical. Alright, let's make like 3 of them. I just do them next to each other like this. I don't know if that's gonna make much sense. Let's see. I can just do this and just run it across. Oh no, that won't work because it needs to be something like that. What? Am I out of those little arms?
To finish J, you have 2 choices. Send a fish, or send yourself in the rocket. Everything else is lame.
I got a fish. I have a fish. Okay. Press Control C. And I highlight this. I think if I just place it there, we might be good.
Nope.
No, not good. Inserts in the wrong direction. Thank you. I don't know why I do that so often. Actually, wait, that doesn't even have to be that. It can just straight up be... How am I always running out of those poles? Amazing. Copper. That's our shortage right now. Why no tier 3 assemblers? I think I made like 1. I haven't placed it yet. I just have been not doing the best job with them. Keeping up with them, that is. Alright. Working item ingredient shortage. Oh yeah, we'll keep working with this. I think that may actually work. See how the rocket's doing. 12%. Oh, that's a I need a victory Reese's for that one. That 12%, that's out of control. Are you winning now? I think so. We're loading up the rocket. This is my first playthrough, and the rocket's currently at 12%. But I don't know. Something gets crazy. 1 peanut butter cup per rocket. I'm just saying 12%. That's worthy of a Reese's cup. Not earned? 12%'s a victory, my friend. Click the death counter? Wait, what's that? Where do I find that? The infrastructure down. It'll pop up after launch. Yeah, we're still short on this one. Rocket fuel.
Welcome
welcome to Patty's Pub. I like to recommend to our first-timers our signature cocktail, Caribbean Paradise.
We get some production stuff on these bad boys, I guess. How's evolution? /evolution. Apparently we'll get to see the deaths though at the whenever the rocket launches, which shouldn't be too extremely far off. Oh wait, I have way too many. I thought I didn't have any on me. Apparently I did. Aha. Then Control C. Have a, oops, be a blue one instead of the, oh no, that's fine. All right, so production 3, let's, while we're waiting, I guess we can look at the, I have one assembling machine 3. Is that the best spot for it here? I guess so, since it's like our choke point. Oh, and it even frees up space with that? That's crazy. Good to know. How much does one of those take to make? Can we make some more? We can. Make 2 more. %? That's almost another Reese's right there, I'd say. It's pretty Reese's worthy. He's learning? Jesus Christ, he's not learning? Wait, what am I... Oh, because I started making it by hand.
Dunk about to give himself diabetes before he launches this rocket.
Let's see. Got that. Release that. Got time. Grab the second one from the edge so you don't have to keep placing that one pipe. Is it bothering you there, fast? You're like, damn it, fix it. Fix the copy paste. There's the red belt. Assembler. There's this. Not shop time yet. Yeah, hopefully this will help that rocket fuel shortage crap. Once I add the 3, I'm gonna give it a moment and see if that takes care of the issue at all. Oh, it's because I was handcrafting these right here. I was like wondering why it was taking so insanely long. These right here. Good, good. By the way, it's been 300 days since you suckered me into making a Realm of the Mad God account. I didn't sucker you into it. I was just like, hey, this game's pretty cool. Next thing you know, I ruined a life. Alright, so now we may have actually... this may not be enough production now to keep up with this. Yeah, I gotta step it up over here. Green circuits. Never have enough. Oops. There we go. Producing, and then let's just try and slap down another one. That one already good to go. No, because it's missing that. %. Chat said it would never happen. Said it wasn't meant to be. I don't know if there's some like event thing that happens as it gets closer to 100%. RimWorld, I think there was something like that. As we got closer, it got like more chaotic. Peter said, I said you can do it. Don't make me look into those logs, Peter. I will call you out if I have to. Everything does seem to just be working at all times. Good. Which means... well, but we don't have any backed up. He's actually using productivity modules. I am. Chat kept telling me to throw them onto stuff, so then I just started throwing them on everything because I figured we're building towards our rocket now, you know? Why not? This is the holdup here.
Don't worry, I am sure you have enough anti-air to defend your rocket before it launches smiley face.
I don't know what the hell you just said. You better be trolling. Gonna turn into StarCraft towards the end. Mutalists are gonna get him. Why has he not defended versus air yet? Alright, you guys are definitely trolling. Yes, I went 50 plus hours without seeing any air enemies. Surely swarm is due any second. Guess what a behemoth can do, Dunk? You can fly? But look at our rocket. I mean, we're powering up too quickly. See what's going on here.
Factorio multiplayer session soon?
Yeah.
Honest champ.
It's looking like it. In the very near future. Oh, what? Will Dunk launch before DLC is released in October? Oh, come on, Veldak. Do you not see my fucking silo? I keep clicking it. It's at 39%. This thing is going to be launching today. It happens today.
We could try the multiplayer speedrun. It's fairly easy to get sub 3 hours.
Beating the whole game in 3 hours with lots of peeps. Wait, what if you were to do this same thing? Actually, wait, no. Cancel. Control Z. Control C. If you were to hit this exact thing, but you rotated it. Can that? Oh, it's because it's this thing. No, we don't want that. Instead. Then you have to split that there. That's annoying. We just... Cancel that. There.
5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. Boom, dear next of kin. We regret to inform you that was killed due to operator error.
What? Hmm. Oh. Damn, you really have to have a lot of those, don't you? %47%. I guess I should focus on production 3 modules. Or assembly machine 3 modules. Buildings, I don't know what the hell they're considered. The assembly machine 3, and then production modules on top of it. Yeah, I guess that would be the dream.
Chat, does he know about beacons?
I know about bacon. I love bacon. %51%. That calls for another victory, Reese's. This is a big moment. First playthrough. Climbing towards a rocket. Change those production modules to speed modules, Dunk. You have enough resources. Okay, let me go grab some speed modules in. What? Is there a hotkey to make it auto replace them? If you fail to launch a rocket, will you refund the victory things you're eating? Of course, Miser. I throw them up right on stream. Just for you guys.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, let's
If
see.
it helps, I can send you nothing but the finest ipecac to speed you in the process of
Ugh.
refunding them.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, it looks like the... Maybe dropping a bit now. You still ought to have a second row of assemblers? Oh yeah, I went and put ice in my cup, but then didn't use any of it. Ah, delicious. Delicious. Yeah, now we're back to our other problem. Which we could swap out these also with some speed modules. Use a beacon. What the hell even is a beacon? Beacon. Transmits the effect of modules to nearby friendly entities. What? At half efficiency. Yeah, get some haste 2 up in this bitch. Bahican. Bahican. Get this and you can handcraft beacons. Yay. I'm gonna see. I want to use the beacon. Wait, hold on. Damn it. What was the... It's copper and... green... Okay. I got carried away there. Need that copper. I believe there's a good amount of it right over... That damn copper at... Oh, there we go. And crafting a beacon. So how does this work exactly? Like, I will take the beacon that I just made. If I could find it, that'd be nice. So I take this, and these 3 would get the effect. So I place that there. And then I place the speed modules.
A new hand touches the beacon.
So then these are getting the... Would these get the effects of the productivity and the speed modules? Wait, why is Larander laughing? Oh, because of what Steffi said? Thought I fucked up. Speed lowered, but yes? Wait, what? And you can stack beacons? Interesting. We definitely need to speed up these things, so... grab some more speed modules. Let's see, can I make more beacons? I'm missing steel plates. Grab some of this right here. You can shove beacons around the silo for mega effect. Oh, like the productivity thing? Circuits.
Since you're picking up speed modules, you might as well handcraft some assembler 3s while you're at it.
You have quite a few, but the problem is our chem plant actually, because we're going too fast now. Like, look, these things are starved. Now this side is starved. Oh god, hold up. I don't know if the beacon is really... Okay, so if I had this beacon and I placed it here, oh, those 3 would get it. So you place it, then you put the speed on there. Oh, I see. You can see the crafting speed difference right there, yeah. And then, oh wait, this one's crafting 0.825. Then we grab these buildings that we just snagged, throw them down, and then some of these speed modules. Oh. Oh shit, we placed it. Okay, well that's fine. Wait, how do you... I guess you have to place it manually, I guess? Because otherwise it'll place it in the one spot. Oh yeah. How's the silo looking? Woo! This thing is moving, man. Look at this. 78%. Just like 20 minutes ago, you guys are like, oh, it's going to be here for hours. Look at it. It's a monster. 33% chance of failure? Bullshit. Beacon. Crafted beacon or two. 1.875. Holy shit, this thing 1.875 versus this one 0.675. The crafting speed difference. Jesus. A massive speed difference. I've been saying, yeah, you weren't joking around. It does make a huge difference. If anything, the things that need speed modules are the things creating the speed modules. Yeah. He's learning. I am. Knowledge is power. 82%. I gotta make sure I do the fish thing that you guys were saying. Apparently I gotta like launch the fish into space or something. Luckily the low density hasn't been an issue at all. Working. They all seem to be working always. Oh no, I don't have another grade to put on it. Oh, I guess we do now. Huh. Then you take the speed. Go speed module 3. How long does that take to craft? Have a beacon as well. It's crafted. 31 minutes from raw resources. The speed one? Oh, you mean like the entire thing though, right? Oh baby. Wow. Months have led up to this moment. Finally, it all comes together. Our factory And people said I needed to like go create a separate factory for the silo. What? Are you crazy? Look at this. It's been perfect. I had the perfect spot. It like all came together exactly as I needed it to. And Peter says, I said you'd do it. That's it, Peter. I'm checking the logs right now. All these claims. Scrolling up. Let's see what he's saying. He did say I believe at one point. But he may have meant, like, I believe your shit. I'm in danger. Alright, maybe he was a believer. Maybe. I don't see any doubting. Defense is working. They do seem to be going okay. Not that they're, like, the best thing ever, but every once in a while I see little warnings pop up and then they go away. So the enemy, I guess, is just dead. Woo! It has been a journey. Factorio. Gotta say, the nickname Cractorio for Factorio makes a lot of sense to me now. I get it. I get it. And I told you guys that we would launch the rocket, and people are like, there's no way he's making it to that rocket. He's given up before then. But look at me now. Apparently Peter was the one believer he claims.
When you get to 100%, you have to eat the whole bag of Reese's at once,
You got it.
plastic and all.
Well, hold up now. Hold up now. Dude, look how delicious that looks. Just look at that Reese's. Look at that
Go get your fish.
Yes! Oh, just coincidental. Oh, they did shred some stuff over there though. I thought maybe like they all start showing up. So I have the fish in my inventory. They've moved around. There, right here, raw fish. So what do I do? Rocket inventory? Like that? Do I hit launch? Wait a second, we gotta launch during the day. This night vision shit is ridiculous.
Damn, son.
Okay, maybe we just launch now. I'm tired of waiting. It's already been a long journey. We gotta do it through black and white, I guess. Stalling as usual? No.
Do it.
Alright, we'll launch it. We'll launch it. You guys are trolling, right? That get in stuff better be a joke. That get in stuff better. Okay, thank God. You guys are like, get in! Get in! I was like, what do you mean get in? Like, I wasn't told to do anything. Alright, what did we do here? Time played 60 hours, 2 minutes, and 29 seconds. We killed about 11,000 trees. 2,400 big spitters.
And lost 60 on the dot.
Yep, almost exactly. All the different stuff that we killed. Wait, I killed all the pipe to ground. So this is stuff I ran over and everything like that. Where does it say? I thought it told deaths at the end. Oh, character? I died more than once. You view deaths in the production tab. In the production tab. It only has me once, but I died on several occasions. This is times I think you killed it, right? Oh, 5? Where do you see that at? 5. Right pane. Right pane. Oh. Oh, losses instead of kills. I see, I see. 5 cars. We lost a couple of those bad boys. I think that was a hell of a run, chat. That was a hell of a journey and a hell of a run. We launched the rocket. We still don't have rocket fuel in the tank. All right, let me yoink up some of this. Is it still trying to make stuff? Oh, damn! Look at it. It's already going. Where's the tank at? Not that one, but we can drive to our tank using that. Back into the rocket silo. Just blows up. I know where a tank is. Put rocket fuel in the car. Alright, let's see this. That was a little disappointing. Okay, okay, it does get moving, I'll give you that. Had to burn the last of the coal? Oh, I see. So it's burning off the last of the coal. Where's some bugs? We just launched the rocket. It just happened. What? Oh, shift spacebar does that? Oh.
Now that you've beaten the game with your spaghetti base, hashtag CCT to see how someone who knows how to play does it.
Yes. Okay. There's a couple things I was wanting to see. Can somebody also? I'm gonna look and check this, and there's several things I want to ask you guys about, but I guess I didn't want to go into too many questions because then I didn't know if it would affect the way I play, knowing like, oh, this is the way to do it. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I was cool with you guys giving tips and everything, but people were talking about like sushi belts and things like that, and so I wanted to see. Now I can look this stuff up because it's not like we were playing blind, but I was just mainly just going by chat advice, and people would link little screenshots of like things.
Show him your sushi monstrosities.
All right, hold on, man. I guess there's no reason to even worry about this thing anymore, but I can't help it. I worry about it. Here's sushi. Hold on. Let me get back to the. Well, I guess we can pretty much say goodbye to this factory. I always said that once we got a victory, that I wouldn't completely abandon Factorio right away. And not only that, but apparently we got the DLC coming out soon, and I would really like to play that. I'm especially obviously starting on a fresh base and everything. I don't know if there's a way that you carry over a base, but I think I want to start fresh. There's so many things I would do differently now that I've played. Also, I want to see if you run straight into one of those brick walls. Holy shit! Damn, that thing fucks it up. Actually, I want to play chicken with the train. I've been using my godlike gamer skills for so long, just dodging that shit. I want to see what it's like running head on with the train. Rocket fuel and everything. Check the... Yeah, we got enough.
Yikes-ola. Glad that's over with.
Alright, it's filling it up. Why is that side not filling it up? Oh, click the train. Not click cargo contents. Not stack inserters. Waiting for train.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Oh, you just click the play button on the next station. True. Wait, right. Okay, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. By the time I figure it out, the train will have left.
You haven't been run over by the train nor dig up a single gram of uranium, so it's safe to say that this is your starter base. It's okay to leave this base alone and build a new proper one.
What? Just like that? Interesting. Alright, what about this? Alright, well, we get to see a gruesome death. It just it happens so fast. So fast. I think that's how it goes down in real life too. Like you're 1 second you're going, then boop, the game finish screen pops up and lets you know your IRL stats. Alright. Sushi video. Okay, yes. Let me consume some Factorio content. Stuff that I've been kind of trying to stay a little bit away from because I wanted to see it with my own eyes so I didn't get my brain's contaminated. Drayasha with the Prime 2 monthers has just picked up Noita again. Watch all your YouTube videos. So I had to use my sub here. Drayasha, thank you for the love and support, dude. I appreciate you. Sorry I'm running behind on the sub there, Drayasha. I don't know if you're still hanging out with us, but I've been playing this game for a couple months now, like once a week, and it actually just came to an end, so I was really like in the zone, really
now
staring
check
at
the
it.
Akoi of Mint. You got one by getting run over.
I got the achievement. What? Check the achievement. You got one by getting run over. I don't even know how to check the achievement, honestly. Yes, the Conkers video. Hold on, we got many things I want to check out here. Where are we? First off, what am I looking at here? This says I usually use this setup for rows of assemblers, lets you pack things into a tighter space, and really simplifies a lot of production. All 1 or 2 ingredient designs can be made with this, and you can add 3 to 4 ingredient designs if you're clever. Blink says, what the hell is that? I hate it. I don't know about this, Chief. Chat's not liking it. They're not digging it. You want to know how someone actually knows how to play Factorio? If you want to see how... Okay, so this is what a... Oh, wrong one. Nope. This is the real one. That's a...
Factorio. My name is Nilas, and this is a brand new Let's Play here on my YouTube channel. So,
oh, let's straight from the beginning.
Achievements are the trophy
we gotta...
icon above minimap. Click it and it will list all you have so far.
This is a whole playthrough. We don't want to hop. We got to watch a little ways in. I want to jump into the deep end.
Yikes, the worst UPS setup ever.
Trophy icon above the minimap. It doesn't let me until I'm alive again, I think. Oh, wait, getting on track, build a locomotive. We did do that one. Will it show in the order that I did it? Finish the game within 8 hours. Whew. Yeah, I wasn't too close on that one. Win the game by manually crafting no more than 111 items. I was close on that one. I was close. Build a locomotive within the first 90 minutes of the game. Why are you laughing, chat? Why are you laughing? I don't understand. No respect, man. No respect. Construct more machines using robots than manually. Manually 17,000. By robots 15,000. Damn. Where's the train one? Am I missing something here? So long, thanks for all the fish. I saw that. Yeah, that one. We got that. Maybe I'm blind? Maybe it's just a bait, the achievement thing? I have no idea. Read my Derek message and I have a sushi link. Okay. It's called Watch Your Step. Watch Your Step. Getting killed by a moving locomotive. Oh, I didn't even know the image. I thought it was something else. I was just looking for a train. Alright, pause that. This is a 50-minute sushi video. Watch the first 10 minutes and last 10 minutes. Alright, let's educate ourselves. Sorry we're going full react streamer, but, you know, I've been excited to see what the fuck the real shit looks like. So, actually, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to close this down in the background so that the music stuff isn't playing, and I guess we can hit save game. Doesn't really matter, I don't think, because we did beat Factorio, at least a basic win. But let's see. I want to see what this... You guys have been talking about all these, like, slaying a bus, a sushi, all this stuff. So I got to see this for myself.
Sushi belts. For those of you not versed in the Factorio lingo, sushi belts are named after those restaurants in Japan that serve different kinds of sushi all in a rotary.
That's exactly what I was picturing, and then I'm guessing you have tons of ingredients on it.
Just grab what you want.
But
in fact,
how does that work?
Refers to any sort of design that doesn't dedicate one or both sides of a belt to a specific resource. Put simply, it's when you shove a bunch of random garbage all onto the same belt.
Okay.
Wow, you might think to yourself, that sounds awful, and you'd be right, but there are some niche uses to this design, and this isn't one of them. I'm turning off biters and cliffs, because if I have to deal with that on top of everything else, I'm going to have a conniption. Also, I just don't think it would add anything interesting to the challenge. And so here we embark on our quest to create the ultimate sushi restaurant. To maximize suffering, I'm not allowing the use...
Is that very common to play without the biters on? Dosh is my favorite Factorio tuber. Don't actually implement this. So, sushi is a meme and not like a legitimate strategy. Yeah, it's a completely different feel to the game. Sushi is bait. It's a meme, correct. Okay. Don't do sushi. Okay.
Use of belts for any purpose outside of the sushi belt or feeding the sushi
Oh,
belt.
what was the rule?
Embark on our quest to create the ultimate sushi restaurant. To maximize suffering, I'm not allowing the use of belts for any purpose outside of the sushi belt or feeding the sushi belt, and no filter splitters either. But before we can do any of that, we need to get all the preliminary stuff out of the way. So put your hands together for the heroes of the early game, mining directly into furnaces and coal snakes. At this stage of the game, moving things by hand is far superior than trying to build any kind of automation, which is just as well seeing as I'm not allowed to build any belts yet. We grab some water, set up a couple steam engines, and then get the lab working on automation.
Sushi
Like
is
I
useful
said, I'm not
for
using
science
belts
and
yet,
modded
so
stuff
everything is
in a
going to
localized uses.
So it can be used. Just not on a
hand-fed,
massive
relying
scale.
on direct insertion, but you can do a lot with just inserters and chests. Like this arrangement for setting up super simple belt automation. All you gotta do is throw iron into the center chest and you get belts out. I'm gonna need a ton of these, so it's best we start making them early. It also helps if you make stuff like gears and circuits to speed up your handcrafting. This gives us a slow but steady trickle of science. Emphasis on slow, because ordinarily I'd be working on setting up a proper furnace stack right about now. But this isn't an ordinary run. And even though it looks like I'm doing nothing right now, my brain is hard at work formulating ideas on how in the world I'm going to make this thing work. The main thing about sushi belts is that they need to create a continuous loop, since otherwise all the garbage that you put on one that didn't get used would just clog up the other end. The other problem is that if I have any hope of beating this game, I'm going to need several lanes of belts, which comes with its own challenges. But here's how I've devised to load the sushi bus with ores, which will work for any number of lanes. So if we just put everything onto a sushi belt all willy-nilly, it would invariably get clogged up with too many of one item, and that's where circuits come in. What we want to do is have something that keeps track of how much of each item is on the belt and
What the hell is that? We had a thing that... Yeah, I don't think I did some basic stuff. It's nerd shit. It's a combinator? Combinator, I think is how you say it. I don't know. We did do something with the logic gate, right? We had one that was like using whenever our solar panels weren't collecting enough or were running too low on power, it would kick in our steam setup. That's what we had, but that's the only thing we used it for. Oh no, we also used it for the chemical plant with the liquid bouncing. You guys told me to like make it where it regulates it to a different direction depending on how much was collected.
and also know when to stop adding more of that item. To do this, we're going to rely on the
When you start watching Dosh, the next thing you know is that the sun is rising and it's been 2 days since you last easting anything.
Easting? When you last ate? Yeah, I got you, Hugo. Easting.
a classic memory cell, which is just a decider combinator with its output wired back in as input. Whatever signal we put into this thing will remain in memory forever, and that means whenever we put an item onto the belt, we can add it to the memory cell, and when we take one off, we can subtract it. That way we'll have a constant updating record of everything. But that just
Holy shit. Okay, it's like a scanner. It's like scanning each little item on there.
just tells us how much stuff we've got. To actually limit it, we're going to use these constant combinators to set up a value corresponding to the maximum amount of each item we'd like to allow on the belts. Then we can multiply the actual count from the memory cell by -1 and add that to the output from the constant combinator. And if we had, say, 501 iron ore in the memory cell and 500 as the set limit, then we'd end up with a final signal of -1 iron ore, which we can then use to turn off the belt that adds iron ore so long as the value isn't negative. You know, just normal Factorio stuff. And as you can see, the belts supplying stone and coal are cut off before the iron and copper lane since their limits are much lower. Also, I set up electric miners on all the ore patches while you weren't looking. We've got ores on the belts, but actually forging them is its own challenge, seeing as forges can take iron ore, copper ore, stone, and iron plates as input. The easiest solution would be to use filter inserters and dedicate each furnace each to a specific resource, but we can do better. Also, I just realized that I didn't leave any space for the power poles, and now I need to rip this whole thing up.
I fear the moist mob.
Yo, what up, Spiritus? We're just watching a little bit of apparently a really popular Factorio YouTuber Dosh, and because I held off, like I wanted, it's my first playthrough and I just finished it, and I haven't watched any of these like actual videos. Besides chat teaching me stuff through screenshots, I haven't really learned other strats. So we're learning what a sushi belt is right now.
Instead of enabling and disabling the inserters, I'm going to use circuits to set their filters, so when we're low on copper, they'll allow in copper ore, and likewise with iron ore, and neither if there's plenty of both. I really wanted to make the forges totally generic and make the bricks and steel in the same way, but the glaring issue is that unlike iron or copper plates, making steel takes 5 iron plates. That means if the need for steel appeared and an inserter added an iron plate to the furnace...
So these lines, holy shit, they're connected to everything. Okay. I'm kind of understanding a little bit. This is getting a little bit crazy. I will watch the worst guide. I do want to see what Connor made. I just finished watching his beans playthrough. I don't even know what the hell that means. His beans playthrough.
That furnace can then only accept iron plates from then on, and will only sit idle until it has enough
More
to make
cursed
steel.
knowledge for after the sushi belts.
Got it, Lasias.
Then if the steel request disappeared, it would never be able to get enough iron to make the steel and free up the furnace. I tried for hours to find something that worked and came up empty-handed, so the steel and brick furnaces will need to be dedicated, but the iron and copper furnaces can share. Also, I need to add in a constant combinator that always adds in coal as a filter so they can fuel themselves. Now you can see that if I add in that I want 500 copper plates on the belts, suddenly the filter for copper ore appears on the inserters. Also, it's easy to forget, but all of my resources are coming from handcrafting because I don't have a real base. And I really wish I had construction robots right about now, but for some reason I feel like that's pretty far away. It's been 2 hours and we're only now getting furnaces up. But hey, it works. I just need to repeat this process
Beans
for
is
every
modded,
single
okay,
furnace
heavily.
stack I want.
Heavily modded.
Regardless, the beginning of our sushi base has begun to manifest, and it already looks horrible. All of these inserters are set to read contents mode as a pulse, which is carried along the green wires and fed into the memory cell. But we need to make sure to multiply the pulses from the inserters that take things off the belt by -1, so it knows that the item was removed.
Wait, the last part does confuse me slightly. I want to hear it again. What's up, Scoders? Yo.
It looks horrible. All of these inserters are set to read contents mode as a pulse, which is carried along the green wires and fed into the memory cell. But we need to make sure to multiply the pulses from the inserters that take things off the belt by -1, so it knows
Multiply it by -1.
that the item was removed.
It knows the item was
If we want to
removed.
see all the items on the belts, we just need
Oh,
to
if it's a stack. If it's a stack, so it just gotta, okay.
mouse over the memory cell.
I got it. I think I got it.
And you might have noticed that despite my best intentions, some of these furnaces have iron plates stuck inside of them, and that's because to set the filters I used the red wire, and to read whatever was picked up I used the green wire, but the item pulse also gets sent along the red wire as well. So whenever the steel furnaces picked up an iron plate, for 1 frame iron plates were added to the filter of the iron and copper forges, which allowed them to get stuck trying to make steel. I can fix this by putting in a negative value for iron plates in the red wire using a constant combinator, which should drown out any errant pulse of data since only positive values can set filters. As if there weren't already enough of them, but another major issue with this design is that if for any reason an item is taken off of the belts without first notifying the memory cell, it will forever exist as a ghost in the system, and the only way to get an accurate count again would be to completely empty the belts and reset the memory cell.
Oh my god.
Boy, I really hope I don't need to do this more than once. Watching this, however, has given me the premonition that once this thing is running, adding anything to it will be a major headache, and outside of belt upgrades, it's pretty much impossible to increase throughput, so I've decided to up the number of lanes from 4 to 6. We'll also need a new 6-lane balancer, since it is very important that all the items are evenly...
What the hell is that? What? This is that balancer stuff you guys kept talking about? What the fuck? And this is actually an efficient move? Like, this makes it move, like the stuff going through it travels better. Yes.
That's the least complicated part of this base DNK Bahei.
But I don't understand why. It's so weird looking. Like, why? What?
Distributed across all 6 lanes. Well, we're approaching the 4-hour mark, and I'm yet to place an assembler that isn't hand-fed, but I've got some steam engines feeding off the coal on the belts.
The balancer just makes it so that all the inputs are evenly mixed. But even if, like, like, even if they were all the same material, and you were to you're trying to balance the same material, you still would use that same setup, right? Because it's literally just job is to balance it evenly amongst the belts. But the thing that gets me, I understand like its role. I don't necessarily understand how that makes it the most balanced. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like, well, you just think it would be like, all right, you know, you draw a line from A to B. And you're like, all right, I want to make, you know, these two belts go to, you know, from point A, two belts at point A to one belt at point B. And you want it to be evenly balanced. It seems like you just use that one little filter thing that combines them. And you're like, there you go. So the more belts to one central point, the more filters. But instead, it ends up being some like insanity. Don't worry about it. I doubt most of the community understands it either. All 6 belts have to touch the other 6 belts.
See this image for a way to make sense of it, though this is just for 4 belts.
Yeah, see, and that's what somebody was showing earlier, but
there is some complicated math for creating balancers, and don't even think of throughput unlimited balancers.
okay, so these two,
I'm touching myself.
yeah, A and B, C and D, C and D. C and D goes under, pops out here. A and B goes under, pops out here. C and D, A and B, so now they're both A and B, C and D. Ah. So they all end up that every belt contacted each other belt. So all 4 belts would be A, B, C, D at the end of this. So in this case, the 6th one that he is doing here, that would be like if you added 2 more lanes, A, B, C, D, E, F, and then the extra just intertwining that was necessary to make it so that they all said each belt at the very end said A, B, C, D, E, F. That's this. A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah? Oh. That makes sense. Okay. Okay.
6 lanes.
Wait. Now that you get it, try to understand this one. It makes perfect sense.
Well, we're approaching the 4-hour mark, and I'm yet to place an assembler that isn't hand-fed, but I've got some steam engines feeding off the coal on the belts. It only has access to 1/3 of the total coal since only 2 belts go by it, which is less than ideal, but it'll work for now. But now we need to actually get things into assemblers, which isn't as straightforward as it sounds, since we have 6 lanes and at most our assemblers can only pull from 3 lanes per side. There is a way to get 4 lanes per side, and even 5, but it requires splitters in a way that won't work with sushi. I could split the bus in half and run 3 lanes on either side, but I decided to mirror it instead and let each see only half the total belts, since it leaves me more space for chests and eventual fluid shenanigans. This is the interesting part of this design. Because all of the belts are totally equivalent, adding more belts is the only way to increase throughput, but it also makes it harder and harder to effectively pull stuff off of them. If our sushi bus was 15...
I'm telling you, if you had like a kid who wanted to play games, you know, like you're wanting, you know, parents back in the day were like, that's just gonna rot your brain. What you do if you have a kid, you're like, yes, play Factorio. It's a game. You'll love it. This shit is gonna expand their mind, and especially if you challenge them to do some kind of sushi stuff.
He mentions it at some point in this video, but if you want a genuine use case for sushi, it's science, especially when you have all 7, and even more especially if you play modded with more kinds of science.
No, I'm telling you, imagine though, there was a class in like elementary school or some shit for kids, because you had homework assignments, right? something like this, some little assignment you were given, would be enjoyable, but also complicated. That shit, I don't know. Like, I mean, I would have loved this stuff as a kid. To like, you imagine your parents. Like, did you play your Factorio today? And you're like, oh, but I was gonna play Factorio. You finish up the sushi belt, and then you can go do whatever you want to do. You're like, all right, I'll go finish up the sushi belt.
Lanes wide.
That's the future.
Any given assembler could only access 20% of the resources on the bus, which isn't so bad when it's a fairly ubiquitous resource like copper or iron plates, but since we're going to be putting everything on these belts, it's possible by pure chance for certain resources to just totally miss an assembler just by getting balanced on the wrong side of the belt. All I can really do to counteract this is by mirroring the recipes on each side. Also, I only have access to...
I'm struggling a little bit to understand this part, but I figure if I see it,
with this design,
I'll understand.
And if 3 are dedicated to picking off 1 lane each, that means I only have 1 inserter left over to actually place things back onto the bus. This whole thing relies...
This guy right now, he is drawn.
Erlich, so the 22-monther, have you done your DunkBot 2.0 homework today? Not yet.
And the bus being
Not
balanced
yet.
and space being available. But if everything is getting placed in the exact same spot, not
Thank
only
you,
will it
Erlich.
be unbalanced, but it will also block later inserters if that lane is too full. The best I can do right now is add another balancer every so often. The inserters feeding into the assemblers just need to notify the memory cell of whatever they took off, but the ones putting stuff onto the belt also need to have an enable condition to only add stuff to the belt when we don't have enough. Originally, I tried having 2 inserters taking stuff off the belts and 2 putting stuff back on, since I was afraid of the copper wire clogging everything up if it was restricted only 1/2 of a lane, but eventually I decided that the other 3-to-1 design is much better. And with the lanes fully saturated now that I had to stop the belts for construction, you can see why maintaining a healthy amount of space in the bus is pivotal. These circuit assemblers can't even make circuits because there's no room to drop the wire. After a while, the clog starts separating, and you can see some circuits starting to circulate. And seeing the first of many processed resources floating lazily around the belt, it hits me just how dumb this base is. I kind of want to vomit already. At least after 5 hours, I can finally start fully automating supplies like inserters, assemblers, and power poles. And surprise, surprise, it sucks. This doesn't bode well for the future. Also experience a nice power outage from not enough
Sounds a little bit depressed. This doesn't bode well for the future.
coal getting to the boilers. Instead of feeding the coal in as far away from the boilers as possible, I decided to put it in right before the boilers instead. I'm a genius.
Wait,
I had a
what
little
was that last part? I'm a little confused.
Also experience a nice power outage from not enough coal getting to the boilers. Instead of feeding the coal in as far away from the boilers as possible, I decided to put it in right before the boilers instead.
Wait, feeding the coal onto the sushi belt right before the boilers.
I'm a genius. I had a little accident while I was tweaking the circuits and accidentally created a feedback loop. So now the count on
Before the coal had to traverse the entire network. Oh, okay. So it's like it falls in the technicality role of like, hey, he did put it on the sushi belt, but like you said, without having to traverse through the whole area, just kind of like making a small journey.
the memory cell is totally off. Time to purge all the belts again.
Wait, hold on. What was? How do you know it was off?
And accidentally created a feedback loop. So now the count on the memory cell is totally off. Time to purge all the belts again. At least we get to watch it fill up again, assuming YouTube's compression algorithm doesn't turn it all into cubic visual sludge. Another problem with this design, yeah, there's another one, can you believe it? It's that unlike a regular bus where you can use splitters to ensure that everything gets at least a little bit of the resources, here it's very much first come, first serve. You can see the steel furnaces eating all of the iron plates until there's nothing left over to make green circuits with, at least until the steel reaches its limit. But after standing around for a couple minutes, it's back to a reasonable distribution. It feels weird actually having automated supplies now. I think it's about time we actually tried to make some science. This is when I switch over to that 3-to-1 design I was talking about, and it is still extremely painful doing this without robots. This should be enough for the science assemblers up until the end game. Editing the bus is a little dangerous, since removing any of the belts means removing the items on top of it and doing them to forever exist as ghosts in the memory cell. but fortunately we can just rotate them instead. Over here's the labs, with the same design that allows them to pull from 3 lanes and ensures that all 6 lanes are covered. I'd say this number of labs is pretty optimistic, but what can I say? I'm known for my optimism. This thing sucks so much, oh my god. Regardless, after 6 hours I can finally start researching the early game stuff. Very slowly. Luckily, red and green science aren't that difficult to produce. There's no biters, but I'm getting military too, just so I can make...
Yes, ghosts in the memory cell. I get it. Doesn't get it. I just assume it means, like, for example, if it has a material on it, it needs to be tracking it, and there's a chance that it can lose track. I could say that there are, like, this piece of iron right here, or wait, yeah, iron, sitting right there could get lost in the memory. So it's sitting here on the conveyor belt making loops around, but without being tracked. Then you say, well, if something grabs it, it should subtract it from the memory. But the problem is, it is subtracting from the memory, but it hadn't counted that one in the first place. So the number is going to be off consistently from that point forward. So the more ghosts in the memory, the more and more off it gets from the
grenades to blow.
Yeah, like from the actual amount. The belt is like a deep fried brain tube. The one thing I'm a little confused on is when it comes to like him discovering that there are like materials that are in it. Each time I'm kind of confused on how he's realizing that. I feel like I would be like, I get the tracking it thing, but I don't know how you'd eventually be like, wait, the number's off. You know what I mean? Like, hold up, the iron isn't quite right.
Blow up trees. Also, logistics number 2.
We are going to watch The Worst Guide to Factorio, yes. I haven't watched it yet.
Mostly so I can research cars, since replacing all of my belts with red belts.
All right, so jump towards the last 10 minutes. Okay, we're definitely not going to be able to follow everything here. You said jump towards the last 10 minutes, so probably somewhere around here. What the hell? What the shit is that? What is that? Is that a balancer? It is a balancer? Did he design that? It's a Pac-Man level. Wait, is that like his own design? That is deranged. There's an algorithm to make balancers. Sweet Jesus. There are blueprint books of balancers online. Yes, yes. I understand this. Surely. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah. It's a 32 by 32, which is probably a common design. Then he puts 2 inputs as feedback, so 30 by 30. 32 by 32 is probably a common design. Why would that be a common design? Why? What scenario are people combining 32 lanes? Is that... How are you guys playing Factorio? What the hell's going on? I combined 4 belts one time and it fried my brain.
And this is why we spent the last 20 hours stockpiling materials.
Because the factory must grow. One to 2 by 4. So as long as it's
When you launch 1 rocket per second, you have to do stuffs.
when you launch 1 rocket per second. So as long as it's divisible by 2, there's like a pattern to it, I guess. I don't know. I gotta. Yeah, I gotta see this shit. What did it say there? The chef TM. What the hell is that? It's actually tracking each. Can you do that in the game? No mods? You can make that? That's pretty cool. Wait, modded displays. Numbers are modded. Oh, damn it. I wish they had that in game. That'd be so sick. They should have that in the game. Hey, we got DLC coming out. Maybe it will be part of the game after the DLC. Who knows? 2.0 will have that?
3 hours, and you can see my sushi chef is working flawlessly. Not only can I see the limits, but I can compare the values to see if there's a deficiency of any item. That being said, this thing's just warmed up and I'm already getting some lag. The time usage debug menu lets us see—
People make 7-segment displays with lamps for number readout? Wait, with lamps? Oh my god.
Thanks for watching this video. It's giving me all kinds of mumbo-jumbo redstone vibes.
Can you is there like a screenshot you know of? I want to see what it looks like. The lamp display. And you can color the lamps too. I like to set the lamps to show rocket progress. Factorio bad apple. No, not that one. Sky. Go focus up here. On this is.
I mean, remember my dumbass page chatter into Dunk is ball lamp
wait.
thing? That's based off the same thing KEKW.
Wait, why is it considered 7 segments? Oh, vertically? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in groups of 3. Oh, okay. I was like, how do you display a number in 7 segments? But yeah, that's how they. Okay, that's so cool, dude. I want to see that one. Like, so this is non-modded. This is like their way to make numbers display without using a mod. That's correct. Holy shit. That's cool, man. I like want to see, I'm going to be like, you know, dropping by Factorio streams just looking for somebody making some complex shit like that. Not to hate on mods or anything, but it is always fun to see, you know, like when a game is lacking something and you make it happen in the vanilla game even without a mod is crazy.
Is adding whole belt reading and vanilla displays.
Whole belt reading? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oftentimes you want to read the contents of the whole line of belts. Maybe you're doing some sushi setup, or you want to get an accurate gauge of how much stuff you have without buffering to a chest. The way to do it is to read every belt, but this has some drawbacks. Ugly, inefficient, tedious, obscures the items on the belts, doesn't work for underground belts. So we decided to make it work nicer. Boskid added a new mode you can choose when selecting the read belt contents mode. Read belt contents, pulse, hold all belts. It will read all the belts in the same transport line as the belt being read. It survives going through underground belts, but is broken by splitters and side loading onto another belt. The result is not only way more convenient, but it also looks better with less visual clutter.
I think the devs saw that Doshington video and got some ideas from it. KEKW.
They're probably trying to save somebody. That seems like it's fry your brain.
How much computation time everything takes, and the main one to look at is update time. Factorio runs at 60 FPS, and this shows how long it takes the computer to process each frame in milliseconds. The longest it can take to process without losing frames is 16.6. The causes are obvious. Entity update is a given considering how many inserters and assemblers we've got.
Most important was more the second link.
Second link? Oh. Display panel design. The full functionality of the new design entity will be fully explained further below. For the design, all we need to know is that it is an entity that can display any icon of your choice. Item, recipe, virtual signal. The first version I saw was a signpost added by Clonin. It was a nice placeholder, and the general concept of the display entity as a signpost was something to consider. In theory, a signpost could work, but there are a few detracting factors. Wait, a signpost? I'm a little, like, just this right here? The 2D structure. Okay, hold on. Look at the image enough. Okay. So it just displays like this could be like a TV in the sense that like it'll switch out images. You don't have to like manually, you could automate the switching out of the images. It doesn't need to be something that manually the player walks up and swaps out or anything like that, right? They got TV. There's straight. Oh, there is TVs. Oh, all right. Well, that's exactly what yeah. Okay, because the reason I guess I thought, as I said, a TV as an example, is it looked like this was kind of like something you would sculpt onto, you know? It didn't look like it was meant to be a display, but those actually do look like straight up TVs. All right, I think I'm running away from the main thing I was supposed to read. Oh, hold up. Connecting to a circuit network. Connecting the display panel to the circuit network opens a whole can of worms. Initially, we didn't know how to do it. Entering text with circuit network isn't something that can be done. So we decided to on a simple system. You can specify a list of messages, each with its own condition. The list is evaluated top to bottom. You can drag to rearrange them. The first message that passes its condition is shown. Huh. Everything's okay. Oh, that's cool. You know, literally, it can just be like if one of the materials is low, that's awesome. You can have like a nice little organized area where you're like, oh, there's an X, something over here. Yeah, it's like a homemade alarm. That's my everything is okay alarm. Wait, did you make something like this? Is this a thing that already exists? Found you recently when I got into Noita. Yeah, what's up there? Natalis? Almost like Latali. Natalis. Sorry if I butchered the name. Please forgive me. Welcome to the Noita community. We're just talking a little bit of Factorio right now because I'm a Factorio noob. So I was learning about what apparently the DLC is supposed to be bringing in. Because I just, like in the last hour, beat Factorio. Did I say Terraria? I don't know. I just beat Factorio for the first time. I launched a rocket. I launched a single rocket one. So I was just checking out content about Factorio, since I haven't been really consuming any. You can make the current version too, but with lamps. Yeah, that. I mean, that was the cool thing, is seeing that right there. That makes sense. That you could actually use some kind of display like this to show the numbers and everything. Then you have to do it twice if you wanted to do double digits, 3 times for triple digits, all that kind of crap. That's badass though. Let's go back to watching the video though. I'm sorry, I got distracted. And this is confirmed. What the hell is going on here? This is like confirmed stuff for the DLC. These are the dev blogs. Factorio equals distraction. It's true. Well, I went on lunch break and you finished it before I came back. What can I say? What can I say there, Rur? I was quick. I was hauling ass. I'm known for my speedrunning skills. Chat was like, you're slow as hell, man. Pick up the pace.
Network as well, considering all the conditions, but transport lines is especially egregious. It's anywhere between 4 and 7 milliseconds. I have never seen it anywhere near this bad. Yeah, we've got like 60,000 belts, but that...
What? the hell?
It's still way too high, and I can tell you why. If you're curious about the specifics, you can read their blog post, but the Factorio devs are smart and they heavily optimized belts so long as there aren't gaps in the belts. Yeah, so guess what we've got across 30 lanes and 60,000 belts as an integral part of the sushi design. Not only that, but we have about 5 times as many assemblers as we actually need to cover the whole bus, as well as 5 inserters per assembler with constant circuit connection. This might just be the most unoptimized way to play Factorio possible. This is way worse than the no belts run. There is no contest. That one at least managed a cool 100 signs per minute flawlessly, but this one is 5 times the size, uses my whole CPU, and still barely manages that. I've really got to hand it to myself. I've made the worst base ever. The primary evidence is that despite being this huge, this whole base has been running on nothing more than 5,000 solar panels, which means that the vast majority of these buildings are just idle. It's only now starting to strain the power grid when I'm doing research, and so I've actually got to set up nuclear power. I was putting this off because getting the sulfuric acid required to mine the uranium ore off of my sushi bus is a royal pain.
We never even did anything with uranium in our run. I don't think we even mined it. Maybe we hit it like one time, I don't know. The no bots run just seems like torture.
And in 10 years, I expect to have enough sulfuric acid to fill a wagon. If I was doing this at the start of the run,
it was not the worst base ever. Someone else, Doc Jade, made a completely modular sushi belt mega base.
Completely modular sushi belt mega base. I'd have to see this to fully understand.
I probably would have put this raw uranium on the sushi belts, but it's been almost 40 hours and my soul hurts. I'll just leave this running while I set up the reactor. I stole this modular reactor from someone else. I don't really know how it's set up, and I don't really care to know. I just want it to make power, and I'm nearing my breaking point. And would you look at that, we've got enough uranium to set up Kovaraks. Unlike the raw uranium, I actually am going to put this on the sushi belt. Ah, nuclear power, yay. Now I can actually consider using beacons and productivity modules. My belt-making enterprise leaves much to be desired. And I'm going to choose now to mention that I have some modded-in upgraded belts that seemed like a good idea at the start of this video, but are too expensive for this horrible atrocity of a base to actually produce in the quantity that I'd need. But I am making the upgraded underground belts. Also, doesn't it look like there's way too much copper ore on the belts? Yeah, this definitely looks a little over the limit of 10,000 that I set. I couldn't find it in this 5-hour video file, so I'll just tell you that one of the copper lanes was set to enable and disable properly, but not to read contents, and was slowly introducing undocumented copper every time there was copper demand. There is no...
undocumented copper. We got some undocumented copper on the line.
Way
A
I'm draining all
modular
of
base
these
means you can just copy and paste them next to each other forever and it will still run.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
belts, so the best I can do is manually enter like 20,000 copper ore into the memory cell and assume it's close enough to the real value. For the whole
Just this is the term undocumented copper. It's like he had to deport that shit, I guess. Had to deport it off the lines, I guess.
time of this run, I think I was actually playing maybe 60% of the time. The rest of it was spent sitting around like this, but at least it's fun watching the belts go by. Ultimately, this base is still slow because of the yellow belts, and I've mostly been waiting around for more belts to be made, so I added some Nixie displays and wired them up to the Roboport to display how many belts are in the network. As you can see, we're up to 1/6 of the total blue belts we'll need to convert everything. There's still some stuff I can do while they build up, like setting up more mines. It's a good sign that I'm actually using up all of my ore now. It means something's getting built. Then I can use the very convenient module inserter mod to add productivity and speed modules to everything. Only tier 1s though, but considering we have nearly 2,000 assemblers that can take 4 modules each, even a good base would struggle to fill that with tier 3s. I've also managed to make enough of the higher tier underground belts to let me do this. Blue undergrounds just weren't long enough to span an entire rocket silo, and I could have done this completely vanilla, but I like this solution more. Again, setting filters with signals, and when there's a demand for space science from the chef, the satellite signal gets added.
He said this isn't vanilla?
We need filtering.
Yeah, because that's a hell of a jump.
inserters because while it's possible to build a rocket from the bus with regular inserters, the moment it gets built it would shove something random in it like an iron gear wheel and launch that into orbit. This is legitimately the only time I've ever encountered this issue. Let's see how long it takes this time.
200 times speed.
Wow, only an hour. And to be fair, we were building 3 rockets at once, and they finished shortly after. Now we just need to wait for a satellite to pass by. Any second now. Supposedly there's some in the system, but like I said, 20-minute round trip. Oh, and there we go. Fully automated sushi rocket science. And it seems the other one found a satellite too. God knows I couldn't see it.
So, what do the satellites do when you put them on the rocket? How does his time compare to yours? Yeah, it's much faster. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Return space science? Space science. The white stuff.
And correctly, satellites have disappeared from the filter now that we've got enough space science on the belts, which are being reserved onto the science sushi belt. And there we have very colorful infinite research. Man, I should have downloaded the Disco Lab mod. After all that waiting, we're at least somewhat close to all the blue belts we'll need, so I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger. Then I spend the next several hours cowering in a field because my UPS is being murdered, and not looking at anything means my game runs faster, and therefore the belts build faster. I'm not too concerned that it's taking forever, because I assume that the rest of the belts will have finished crafting by the time they're done replacing everything. And in due course, everything has been blue beltified. So, where do we go from here? Well, there's this really stupid mod that adds something that requires one of every item in the game to craft, and this base is practically built for something like that, so let's give it a shot.
Rubber ducky.
Oh yeah, that's definitely every item in the game, alright. I assumed it was just vanilla items, but I really didn't like how it wanted modded items as well, including every variant of text plate. So I just edited the game file so it only took vanilla. There we go. And now for the incredibly painstaking process of selecting every single recipe in the game across every assembler, adding that condition to the inserters, then adding that value to the sushi chef to allow it onto the belts. I've got a lot of available assemblers, but this is really going to show the major problem that each assembler only sees 1/10 of the total supplies, so just getting the items that it needs is basically pure chance. I don't think I would recommend this experience to anyone. But honestly, there's just something appealing about the idea of putting every single item in the game on the sushi belt. Don't forget that it's every item in the game, even its own special assembler, and that means we need 2 rocket silos each, a Spidertron, and a Mark II power suit, just to name the big ones. With everything on the belts, anything will eventually be crafted, but again, it's mostly a waiting game up to the will of the sushi.
The will of the
It's important
sushi.
to try and not put certain recipes in the same row as another, like exoskeletons after the rocket silo, since the silo will eat all of the electric engines in that row and completely starve the exoskeletons. Now to actually try and build some of these things. They're grabbing pretty much everything right now, but I expect that to change shortly. There's also a few little things I need to add, like crude oil barrels and uranium ore. Now the joy of manually selecting every single item we need. After a while, it's got some more stuff in it, but it's still got quite a ways to go. That means it's time to wait again. The bitrate of this video is going to be horrendous.
Dude, look at it. Just blur into hell. Like looking at a static
Might as
TV.
well take a tour while that builds. This base runs much better with blue belts, but it still sucks. The biggest nail in the coffin for this design is just the insane probabilistic nature of anything getting crafted. Sometimes you'll need circuits only to see that your entire limit of iron is an entire continent away while billions of copper plates pass by. I cannot hammer this home enough. It's bad. It's horrible. You need a constant demand, otherwise all your unused ore gets past the furnaces and takes up your quota until it does a full lap of the belt. Your hands are tied. You can't do anything except wait and hope what you need gets crafted. There is zero intelligence to it. Not to mention that it's horribly laggy. I genuinely question if it's possible to make a base worse than this. That being said, I've found myself just staring at these belts, mesmerized by all the colors that pass by. I want this as a menu simulation. It's a complicated feeling. I'm both proud and disgusted by what I've created.
This is
After
giving me
3
a
hours,
headache too.
Unsurprisingly, we're mostly waiting on the big ones
Like almost like a motion sickness.
like Spidertrons and rocket silos. But remember, it's spread across 10 assemblers, and I want to get out of here, so I decided to consolidate them to at least launch one duck.
This video plays like food poisoning feels. Oh, the rubber ducky.
It's beautiful. And then it just kinda fades out of existence. But I got a rubber ducky out of it. Was it all worth it? No. I let the base run a bit researching stuff just to show how bad it truly is. And you can see that we're anywhere between 60 and 140 SPM. It vacillates a lot. To be fair, we're still trying to make rubber ducks, but yeah, despite having 1.8k assemblers, it's running worse than my beltless and burner bases. The only one it beats out is my dangerous base, and that one's like 100th the size. Well, thanks for coming with me on this journey into subversive engineering. And special thanks to all my patrons who—
That is crazy. Like, imagine that he played this with the biters on though. Just constantly give you an extra chore to keep track of. Dosh is really good against biters. He probably knows exactly what to build so that he doesn't have to upkeep it anymore, right? Damn. Since you looked at the logic displays earlier. Somebody did link this before. I'm gonna get DMCA'd if I let that shit play. Yeah, somebody linked to, there's like several videos that we've seen here from that. Yeah, that is actually insane though. Obviously this was done automated, like nobody's insane enough to manually build this. I hope not. There is Doom on Factorio. Can you play Doom in Factorio? Is that a thing? Yes. My God. I've heard of that kind of stuff in Minecraft, but I guess it makes sense that it would also be here.
Also worth checking that other link I sent a while back.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to watch the full video for that one. Just the timestamp that I linked there to see cursed Factorio knowledge. I did like that, and you refused to click it at first, you despotic tyrant.
forbidden Factorio knowledge. It really feels like the game doesn't want you to do this, but
wait,
you
this
can
one?
place a cargo wagon on only 2 sections of rail, and if we arrange them like so, voila, 4 inserters moving between 2 chests. Now this might seem like a crude imitation of a transport belt, but I assure you it's much more. These 4 inserters can only manage to move 9 items a second, which compared to the 15 you'd get from the lowest tier of transport belts, doesn't seem that good. But with stack inserters and all the capacity upgrades, we'll be able to move 110 items per second. For the space that—
Wait. He is loading and unloading cargo trains instead of having to use belts? What? Don't do this. No belts, only cargo wagons. I don't know how long ago is this? He's just like, this was 2 years ago.
That's
What?
actually faster than blue belts. Truly, this is some forbidden technology. Anyway, this is how I've contrived to get the iron ore off the patch. I quickly realized I need to sacrifice one of the inserters in order to fit a power pole, but I can't deconstruct the inserter without taking the cargo wagon off first. It's almost as if the game didn't intend for you to use them like this. And getting these things on is always a pleasure.
This one is one of the best mad
But as
science
you
I've
can
seen
see,
so far, to be honest.
This guy is
ore
crazy.
moving.
Yeah, what's up, Author? Good to see you, man. Thanks for giving that sub out to Flex. Hope life's treating you well there, Author.
But just iron ore isn't enough. We'll need coal to truly automate these furnaces. Although if we try to insert coal like this, the wagon will definitely deadlock, filling completely with either iron or coal and not allowing the other in anymore.
Yeah.
But behold the true power of the cargo wagons. Unlike chests, by using the middle mouse button we can set filters in the wagons and ensure that a slot will always carry coal. This is a little tedious, but fortunately we can shift right click to copy the filters of one wagon and shift left click to paste them on another. With coal and iron in the same spots, we can insert them directly from the wagon into the furnaces. And we'll just put the plates right back into the wagons.
So it's like a two-way belt, kind of, right? Like it can go in either direction.
As long as we filter a slot for them, there's no problem putting everything in the same place. Now we'll just retrieve the iron plates.
He leverages that. Oh.
Using filter inserters, and there you have it. Automated iron. No belts required. Hopefully you've managed to contain your vomit, because we have still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I've contained it.
Some of the furnaces started trying to make steel out of the iron in the wagon, but that's nothing a few filter inserters can't fix.
Yeah, let's see how extreme does he get with this. Let's see, we jump ahead here.
Wagons. Because of the deadlocking issue, I'm going to try to avoid stuffing too many things into the same wagon, and so the circuits get their own. I'm also going to run the copper the advanced circuits need through here as well. Grenades for future military science. And some explosives so I can blow up cliffs. Now we can turn on the plastic. Four miners per reactor. Sorry about the tirade, but what that amounts to is now I just gotta build my rail network. Everyone should have one of these blueprint books full of rails. For the coal I won't need 16 wagons, and so we'll need it for his plastic. And some stone is to the northeast, but I gotta clear out some nests first.
Oh, he's got biters on
huge
too.
Mines up with just 20
He's got biters on this.
It's a little time consuming, but it's better than no bots. I'm putting the oil refining here. It's not very exciting since it's the same with or without belts, but at least it's easy. And there's the finished oil cracking. Sorry if you don't know how oil cracking works, because I forgot to record me building it. So near the oil is where we're going to park our coal trains. Just like the other trains, they're double-headed, so they'll come in from the waiting bay and then exit down that straight bit. Here's another iron mine. And here's the stone mine. The stone patches aren't big enough to fit 8 wagons on them at once, so the trains are going to need to have 12 cargo wagons instead of 16, which is still more than enough. With all the resources taken care of, we're going to need power if we want to actually turn on our forges, so here's the nuclear plant. Yes, this is the same nuclear reactor.
I still haven't built one of those. I haven't built any of this tech stuff before. Well, I mean, I've built like the boiler and stuff, but I haven't built anything nuclear.
Reactor I used last video. Maybe next video I'll actually show myself building one from scratch, but not today. As usual, nuclear reactors are very thirsty. I could automate the fuel production, but a stack of 50 in each reactor is enough to power it for almost 3 hours. Even longer since I've got the inserters wired up to the steam tank so they only insert more fuel when it needs it. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to handcrafting. The ability to create fissile fuel cells with his bare hands is just one of the many reasons you shouldn't mess with a Factorio engineer.
See what I'm saying? He gets the beauty of handcrafting.
But then turning everything on would make my pollution cloud explode, so I gotta clear a bunch more nests. There's a lot of footwork that goes into stuff like this. And after clearing out every nest even remotely close, it's finally time to finish.
For fuck's sake, Dunk, that's what you get from Dosh. That's what he taught me.
Combined. There's the light oil for the fuel refineries. Now, there's something very important missing between these wagons. The inserters. Each one of these
If you want
lanes is...
even more cursed stuff happening in this run, you can go to 29 to 50.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
And as if this run wasn't cursed enough already, here's the way to get the full throughput at these junctions. Just put a car there. We can filter their inventory just like a cargo wagon. Though we can't set an inventory limit, so unless I want this whole thing to fill up to the brim, I need to add some random filters to the other slots.
Wait, what was that saying right there? Damn it.
Random filters to the other slots.
Oh, it's some technicality stuff. Yeah, that's beyond me.
I can also use them to bridge gaps, and here you can see me using them to ensure that the iron and the copper come from separate wagons. Now you might be wondering how I'm going to get the iron and copper from all the way up there to the assemblers all the way down here, and the answer is, as ever, filters. So the wagons transport things horizontally, but as long as there's the appropriate filters, I can transport them vertically too. That's the importance of making sure that the iron and copper come from alternating wagons. The inserters will never try to move iron into a wagon whose filters only allow steel, and if we make rows of long-handed inserters, even though the wagon contains
Damn,
both
there's
iron
a
and
lot.
copper, it'll only try to move the iron.
Look at all those inserters.
Because that's the only valid slot in the wagon below. Hopefully this isn't too confusing, but it's basically an extremely janky splitter, and a way to pull one item straight down. It also looks hilarious. And there's our green circuits. It was a little long-winded, but these techniques are going to be the same ones I end up using to make it.
Dude, this have fried my brain.
At no point in your rambling,
People are getting crazy.
response were you even close to anything that could be.
I'm glad you guys voted in Factorio right before the DLC, because I'm sure this will be one of those things that's fun to experience a DLC, but then see what people create with the new stuff, right? That's going to be pretty awesome.
Everything.
Let's see what the hint of his craziness.
Pretty straightforward though, and by now I've pulled enough resources through the wagons that there's always a wagon to copy filters from instead of needing to do it myself again. Just like most everything else, 3 inputs, 1 output, steel, copper, plastic, boom, LDS. Now we get to watch all of our inserters do the wave. Just watching these makes the whole run feel worth it.
It blurs to hell.
Last ingredient is blue circuits, and they're pretty easy. Fortunately, the wagons carrying the red and green circuits are right there at the bottom, so there's no pain necessary, and the sulfuric acid just takes some pipes. We do want a lot of these though, since we'll also need them for the rocket as well. I think everyone who's played...
What's this, even more cursed?
In this episode, I show the basics of cars on belts. Cars on belts are better than main bus in every way. This is what new Factorio players normally do when they first get cars.
It's true. Exactly what I did. That's also exactly what I did.
The first concept is that inserters can insert into cars. I'll set up a chest to insert some copper plates into this car to demonstrate. You can also turn the inserter around to take plates out of the car and put them into the chest.
Okay.
The second concept is that cars can be placed on belts, and they will be
81 views 3 years ago. How the fuck did you find this? Did you make this? What is this? Should I be afraid? Is this public video? Look at the channel name. Factorio cars on belts. How that doesn't tell me anything. I've seen it.
be moved with the belt.
What's up,
at
Dochin?
the same speed as the belt is moving.
Why bother with nuclear when your base idles 90% of the time? When you're base idle 90% of the time with me? I'm confused. What?
If we combine these concepts and take them to a logical extreme, we can replace the main bus of our base with a line of cars on a single yellow belt. This screenshot shows the car spacing to be about 3.5 tiles per car. From this, we can calculate the throughput advantage that cars have over belts. 3.5 tiles times 8 items per tile means a belt can hold 28 items. In the same amount of space, a car can hold 80 stacks of items. If we assume a common stack size of 100, like for example copper or iron plates, that means 8,000 items in the same amount of space. In both cases, it takes the same amount of time to move 3.5 tiles. So we have the advantage of cars on one yellow belt is equivalent to 285 yellow belts with no cars. Let's look at cost now. I'm using the Kirk McDonald.
What the hell is happening here?
I'll put in plus some based on early
Personally,
in the
this Cars on
and
Belts
I firmly
video
believe
is crazier to look at for me.
Cars on belts are better than main bus in every way in the mid to late game. I hope this video will inspire you to experiment with new things in Factorio. Getting cars on belts to work is a challenge, and I've left out quite a bit of details on how to make it work.
Cars on belts.
Greetings Factorians, here's the killer for tutorial about cars on conveyor belts for Factorio. This tutorial is here to share all I have gathered about cars on conveyor belts.
He's got a thick accent. I'm struggling here.
Advice I've received from Alizen and the technical Factorio community, as well as my own findings. This tutorial is made for people who launch a few rockets and that are okay with the basics about Factorio. Cars on conveyor belts works without any mods. I used cars on belt because I was looking for a way to increase belt throughput, so I came to use this concept.
Are those all beacons everywhere? That can't be normal Factorio. Who the hell? 9. That is late game? That's normal? Who the hell is building this crazy shit?
That is between conveyor belts and trains. The car has 18 battery slots and they can have different filters, meaning that one car loop has a huge throughput, like my bus lane in my last mega factory that is able to...
What's here that causes the cars to stop? A circuit. Oh, like in the sushi. It's a circuit logic. Car sync. Okay.
Carry worth of 62. Blue belts have different products and this is not the limit yet. Like belt splitters or railroad crossings, we can reroute or split cars and remerge line after. And in my opinion, using
this is ridiculous.
That are most of the time satisfying to watch 4K. Let's start off with a short introduction to the concept of UPS optimization. UPS is update per second, and optimizing for greater UPS means creating design that minimizes the usage of computer resources like CPU time and memory access in order to generate a particular level of production.
What the?
Being the one that are the most UPS efficient.
Everybody's bases look like motherboards and shit. Mine was like, I mean, I thought mine was pretty cool, but did you see the mini map? Imagine you're looking for your car. Where'd that mini map go? That was sick. Where is it? You're like, where did I leave my car at? Ah, fuck. The accent makes it so much more romantic. Romantic? That's what Factorio was missing, a little bit of romance.
Design. During this tutorial, I'll refer to UPS efficiency by the words updates. First, let's talk about the car as container.
My brain is fried. I can't learn any more Factorio science. We still do need to watch the Factorio video that says the worst guide to Factorio. We're gonna watch that, but not necessarily right now. I've been going for about 8 hours. I started stream late today. I'm hungry, but we are definitely gonna be doing some more Factorio. In fact, maybe the next time we play Factorio, we'll do a multiplayer day. I'll probably be posting a little bit in the Discord asking what all I would need to do to set up a multiplayer Factorio day. You know what I mean? Like to learn like what it takes and what rules would be fun. You know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. So be keeping your eye out for that. I don't know what we may not even if it sounds really fun and I feel like playing it one day like just one day this week I may do it, but we could also just wait till our next usual Factorio day. We'll wait and see. Test 60s wanted to show some love to McIntyre, which sounds good to me, but before we do that, we do need to do our final shop of the day. So if you haven't spent your hard-earned sweat today, here it is.
Hashtag CCT one more time.
First sweatshop. Boom. There it is. Final shop of the day. Today's cosmetic was made by Red Kelly. It's for the weebs out there. This is the outfit. The Exorcist outfit, which is a weeb character from Punishing Gray Raven. Not Exorcist like the movie. It's some weeb shit, alright? The weebs are invading everything. They're everywhere! Alright, let me close some of these tabs. I have so many Factorio tabs open. That sushi thing was crazy. What the hell is Wote linking in the Discord? Wait, Steffi, what was I looking at? Oh, this is this for most of the lane bouncers you'll ever need to use. Alright, shop is closing. Let me see what this is all about. By the way, if you're new in the community, you can always type !info to learn a little bit about how the cosmetic system works. It's just channel points. Basically, if you're logged in and you're watching the stream, you'll bring in channel points, which is called sweat, and then you can use that to buy little cosmetics using your channel points. Okay, so this is the Belt Bouncer Compendium 1-2X. Okay, hold up. So this turns one belt into one belt? Huh? Amazing. It bounces the sides. Ah, because the left and right side could get unbalanced. This one goes 1 to 3 belts. 1 to 9. Starts to 1, ends up at 9 belts. Evenly, correct? Evenly spread amongst them. And you're going to scroll all the way down. Solid 128, 128. I could have thought this one up pretty easily. Took me about maybe 5 minutes tops. What the hell? That is definitely a scream. It's not, it's like at that point, I feel like the effort you put
Throughput
into
unlimited means that input belts are balanced in their consumption. It is not the case for most balancers, but not necessary most of the time.
Okay, Larander.
Oh yeah, this one isn't a video, so I don't hold you here forever. But in case you did want to know what a main bus was, here's an image. The concept is that you have all the main materials in a big lane of many belts. and then if you need anything you just split off the main bus to make it.
So chat did link something and say something about this during it, but I didn't fully, because I'm like, you just, I guess the way this would work is that you would have to know ahead of time. You know what I mean? Like, you got to plan ahead how much space each thing is going to need, because it would be very hard to go back and, you know what I mean, edit as you go. Like, you know what? I need a couple more lanes. It's like, well, your whole setup is not set for that. You wing it. I mean, just throw a couple dozen lanes on there. Yeah, I definitely will be checking out more Factorio content. I got to educate myself. I got to become a professional before our multiplayer day, which we'll have in the near future. So be keeping an eye on that. To all the Factorio addicts that helped me struggle my way through my first Factorio run, I appreciate you. I'm about to go maybe exercise and then get a snack. I don't know. I kind of have a headache from that that sushi belt. Like, looking at that sushi belt actually was giving me a headache.
It's easy. You use a calculator with a base of 1 rocket per minute and reserve that space.
Is that how you go? Like, you calculate off of a 1 rocket per minute? Noted, Laurander. Noted. Yes. All right. Let's see who's on right now. Who is on? Said McIntyre's on, right? Where is he? Where is he? He is on right now. 100% speed run for world record improvement. He's trying to improve on his world record that he's got right now. All right, well, let's hit him with some love.
When you start with main bus, you can build everything on the one side of the bus. So when you need expand it, you have space on the other side.
When you start the main bus, you can build everything on one side of the bus. So you need expand. So when you need to expand it, you can have space on the other side. Okay, I see what you're saying. Buildings wise, always go one side. That way, the other side, boom, always has room. You won't be like, well, there's buildings in the way.
Gentlemen,
I get you. I get you. All right, chat. Thank you for the fantastic day. Sorry if I'm a little out of it right now. I'm still processing all the stuff I learned. My brain is overwhelmed that people are beating Factorio using cars on belts.
becoming what we French call.
I wasn't thinking creatively enough. I saw the belts. I was like, oh, you transfer them from, loots go from point A to point B. I wasn't like, let's just slap a car on this bad boy, load that up, synchronize the fucking circuits and stuff so that multiple cars. That shit's crazy. So I'm definitely have a lot of stuff to watch and learn. Factorio peeps, don't worry. There will be more Factorio content coming, okay?
You got some
Prepare your bodies.
Chase Kappa.
I do have homework. I'll see you guys in about 14 hours. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Be ready for some more Noita later today. Deuces.